wider implications of it. Thank you very much, both of you, for joining us. Let's start with Jesu Tega Onoposa. So much has been said about, courts of coordinate jurisdiction giving conflicting judgments or orders, if you like. But another question that's been asked is, if indeed we're fighting corruption in Nigeria, you would expect that all arms of government will, join hands to ensure that corruption is fought to a standstill. Now, when a high court grants the embattled former governor of Kogi State, his prayers restraining the EFCC from inviting, arresting, or prosecuting him over the instant charge against him. What do you make of that? What does that portend in itself? Why is he on the run?
This is not on the run. As far as I am aware, I don't hold brief for Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello is my party man. I am very, very proud of him. I'm not going to throw him under the bus. He contributed to our success in the last election, and I stand with him. I don't know Yaya Bello. I don't even have Yaya Bello's number. Now, there is no proof. You don't even have any proof that Yaya Bello is on the run. Run from who? Yaya Bello is relying.
If it's not, he was declared wanted.
Beautiful.
Since yesterday.
He is relying. Ngozi is relying on a court judgment
that lapsed as at yesterday.
Oh, well, according to you, I'm not even aware. I don't know if Yaya is aware. I'm not in contact with Yaya. Now, as at the time, EFCC went to act their drama in his in front of his house, whether he was even there or not, I don't know. You see, all these things are within the realm of speculation. That a governor went there. Did you even see the governor there? Did you see the governor smuggle Yaya out of there? Good God, nobody knows that. EFCC just went there. Mobilized, started basically shooting.
I'd like to ask you, were you there? Because your party also raised an issue on this. I'm talking about the Attorney General of the Federation, who is a party man. So are you saying he was lying to the nation? Sorry, a moment, let me land on this. Are you saying he was lying to the nation when he warned so clearly that no one should, obstruct, such
the Honorable
legal...
Attorney. The Honorable Attorney General of the Federation is an officer of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is immaterial whether he's my party man or not. I don't even know if the Honorable Attorney General is even a member of my party, funny enough. So don't be too sure. That is also within the realm of speculation on your part. Let's not be speculating.
Let's be careful. This is a news broadcast for the entire world.
I don't know.
No one is speculative here, because that was why I asked the question. Were you at his Benghazi residence? Because you spoke so clearly and authoritatively. As if you were there when you asked some questions. Were you there?
Oh God, we can't be. Let's have a program, for God's sake.
We're having a program.
Do you know, as of fact, that Prince Lateef Fagbemi SAN is a member of my party? You don't know that.
That's not the issue right now. It's not about his membership of the party.
Member of my party.
Yeah.
Now, as an officer of the state, he has said that nobody should resist arrest. That's his remit as the Attorney General of the Federation. Now, there is a question of a court judgment that restrains people from arresting a particular person. Now, is it our expectation that the person placing reliance on that judgment ought to cooperate with those who are trying to break the law by ignoring the judgment? What is all this?
So, in other words, Jesu Tega, what you're saying is, having served the state for 8 years, and the EFCC believes that he has questions to answer, that he should not present himself to answer questions.
The purpose of saying there was attack against EFCC.
Let's let Jesu Tega give his closing moments so that we can call it a day here.
Well, what I would say is that I'm a lawyer, and we don't joke with court orders. If a court says you can't arrest somebody, however, whatever misgivings you have about that, you try to vacate that order. Now, if peradventure you decide to mobilize to a public place, as if you don't have any intelligence, as if they've not been monitoring former Governor Bello, and then they go, and even some of them were wearing bandana with score, as if they were going to hunt down. Then even my learned friend Kemi Pinero, SAN, was saying he's going to use army to hunt down who? What sort of nonsense is that? Hunt down who? Over what? Go and vacate the order, my friend. That's how the law works. We are lawyers, for God's sake. Even Sam Amadi, who is not, promoting the contrary opinion, he knows that the only remedy to a court order is to vacate it. Yes, simple.
Well, I think this will continue, and well, I'd like to thank you, gentlemen, for being such nice company on Newsnight.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. We're back again. Happy weekend to you all. Happy Saturday to everybody right there. Now, God bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for being there. And thanks for all you do. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the prayer. Thanks for the support. Thanks for everything. I appreciate every one of you right there. Abu Azi, God bless you, sir. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you. Madam Irene's Finance, Madam Martina Abbas, UTV. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you now. Madam Bella Naomi, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. Vitus Akwebele, Washington Morrigan, now James Comfort, Udo. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you, thank you. I don't like watch my brother. I can see right there. Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. CXL, thank you, Vitus, and many others. Promise to do busy, Patience, Egan Rua, Osagbovo Kwanga, Nena Obona. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Peter Ife, Ebuka, John August, Stella Emma Sevedo. Thank you, my wonderful people. Happy Saturday to you all. Bryce Strasser in the building. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you now. By the way, where is Madam Nena? Madam Nena Obi. We don't miss her. Madam Nena, if you are listening to us, we have not heard from you for a while now. Although Madam Busy Brace will be joining us soon, like I said, she's sorting things out. She'll be joining us soon. So we actually communicated. Thank you, Mr. Edwin, as well. We communicated, so he'll be joining us soon as well. And many others that we have not communicated. I understand Nigeria issue have discouraged so many people. They can't be bothered anymore. But if everybody stays like that, we can't talk about these things. And these are what the politicians want. They don't want anybody to be talking about them. Then everything will be fine. Just like somebody saying, I'm not going to vote again. I'm not going to vote again. Yeah, at the end of the day, if it's only one person that votes on that particular day, somebody will be declared the winner. So my people, let's continue to put in the effort. It's not easy for me myself doing this, coming out every single day. Or are you thinking that I don't have a life? Or maybe some gullible people or satanic people might be thinking, oh, maybe he's making money from it. Okay, let's assume you are making money from it. If you are listening to me right now, they want to be paying you £1,000 every day. That every day of your life you must be doing this. Can you do it? Let's assume. Talk less of. So listen, regardless of the amount they pay you, normally, it's not normal for somebody to be on air every single day for the past 2 years. Yes. For the past 2 years. 14th of this month now, Naomi can complete the 2 years. If you guys remember, 14th of April 2022, now we don't do on air. That's 14th of this month, it'll be 2 years. I never take 1 day off. Although I've taken holiday, in my holidays, I was still broadcasting every day. So it's not easy. So don't look at it in any way. It's consistency. I just want Nigeria to work. And for now, it's not what I promise anybody that is something I'm going to do forever. You know, but for now, by God's grace, I'm encouraged to do it. And I'm doing it. But nobody knows what tomorrow holds. You understand? So the reason why I'm saying this is that let's put in that effort. Anyhow, you want to put in your effort. If you have your platform, once in a while, write something there, post something there, share video there that can reach these politicians that at least all of us are aware of what they're doing to us. Yes, we can't just keep quiet. It's not working. People like us don't even supposed to be doing this though. Yeah, people like me and my wonderful panelists, we don't suppose, because we live by God's grace, so we not take out the other way around, but we live comfortably in a better country. We don't supposed to be doing this. If you look at it in a different way, you can just say, I beg, I don't want to bother. You know, after all, you know, they affect me like that, even though it's still affecting us, but it is minimal. But we are the one doing it, because the people back home, they are scared. They cannot do things like this, you know. But the beautiful thing about it is that these guys are listening to us. I know, I have strong belief that Nigeria will be better in our time. Remember, nothing lasts forever. No matter what, there must be an history. People will now say, now so this thing be before, we'll see the way it can't be now. By God's grace, our story will be turned around. We always celebrate our country for better in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. As long as we are putting in the effort, we are talking, we are echoing it, one day that leader that you and I are craving for, publicly or secretly, anyhow, God will give it to us. Our prayers will be answered. That particular winning will be allocated to that particular leader. Then we'll begin to see the beauty of our nation. Thank you very much, my people. My God. Now God bless you now. Yeah, we have a pathetic video that we're going to play today. You know, it's going to be like, it's going to be, I don't know. Yeah, it's not politics, but it's also affiliated with politics. Yes, but let me take my articles first. Then I'll play that video. I want you guys to listen to that video to see what is happening in Nigeria. Let me take these articles. Now, God, I will bless you, my people. I'd like to quickly just scan through the headlines. After the headlines, then we are done. Thank you for your patience. I'll post out a link for those of you that want to join us later. Please let me just take this first. As you can see, fleeing Kogi ex-governor Yaya Bello plotting to leave for North African country to reunite with wife investments. So they say, like say this man now don't pass, you don't use a Degbe bus now, take cross, enter another African country already. We'll never know. Now, me the interpreter like that. So I hear the interpreter in a funny way. But nevertheless, now grant they go past now, because since I say they don't block airport, block everywhere. So we don't first see our politician we dress like woman, they run. So we don't know, maybe can go dress like come again now. We don't know the way they dress they run. But you see life. Yaya Bello that shouts, that doesn't have respect for anybody, but he's on the run. It's crazy. Is this not enough for us to learn as human beings that life, everything in life is temporarily? Yes, it's temporarily. Position you are holding today, especially political position, is transient. If I were you, I would do the best ever. I would do the best ever for my name. Me, I like people to talk good about my name. I don't know about you. If you like me that they curse your name, I don't know about you. For me, all my life, I like people to talk good about my name. Although everybody can talk good about your name, your enemies, even though you buy plane, dash them, they'll still talk bad about you. But in a realistic view, is anything wrong? People say, Peggy Modi, that woman, God, now God go bless her. Now God go bless her. Or maybe somebody else say Ebuka John. Hey, Ebuka, that guy. Hey, man, we ain't gonna do. They'll say, don't come on for Nigeria. Hey, I miss that guy. This is what I call positive footprints. Yes. Not be say people mention your name. The people they say, I beg, people they spit. It's wrong. It's wrong. Let's live a good life. None of us is going to live forever. Yeah. We're not going to live forever. You are hearing me right now. You are breathing. It's the opportunity for you to do what is right. Even though everybody is castigating you, as long as you know you are not lying to yourself. Do the right thing. You don't need to collect money from anybody and start singing their praises like Olokpasa or Onukpasa. I don't know how they call them. Can you just imagine that Yaya Bello helped us in the past general election? Because of that, it's just supporting him. You see, when they tell and I say these people, they don't care about you and I. They only care about themselves. You see? So he's only supporting Yaya Bello just because he helped them, Tinubu, to become president. He's not speaking based on the people. You see, this is where nepotism, favoritism comes in. This one doesn't have anything to do with ethnicism now. Nepotism, favoritism, and biasness. Or maybe we apply satanism to it. He's not speaking for the people. They say this man thief 80 billion naira belonging to the people. I know here where Olokpasa or Unupasa talk say that at least if that thing are true, this guy mess up. He don't talk anything about the money. Or that Olokpasa talk, we say, now he help us win 2023 general election. That is it. Any other thing you talk, you not concern me again. If you guys have been following me, some of you have been following me for a long time. I've mentioned similar things here before. That because say your neighbor buy generator dash you, or he buy bag of rice give you the time when they do your wedding, or he help your daughter get admission for school. But the day when that your neighbor go take person life, and only you know, you will keep a secret. You not go talk. Even though person come, your wife, for example, can't tell you now say, honey, no, we need to take police. What this our neighbor do no good though. You say, are you okay? You know the good way this man do for us that time while our daughter take get admission enter university. Your head correct. You don't do that. This is the time for me to help him. You are helping somebody where you take person life. That is nepotism, favoritism. We can't continue like this. This is why we are where we are. In fact, this is why politicians take advantage of us, because they have assessed many of us. They know that 90% of Nigerians, my statistic might be wrong. Let me reduce it. 65% of Nigerians are gullible. They know. 65%. They know they are gullible. They know they can fight themselves. They know they hate themselves. So that's why they use that as an advantage to do whatever they are doing to us. Olokpasa say he helped us in 2023 general election. So because of that, he kicked against everything. He refused to address 80 billion naira where this man thief. He refused. Nasi? If you go find out now, this Olokpasa now, if you go find out properly, he go not invest for Tinubu. Maybe Tinubu never give him money to eat. He don't dance a little bit of macabre dance now. Una also know he goes to bust because his body language is already a bit revealing. Say he be like saying they don't check whether they give her the don't pause him. He will say, I beg. They carry that while they go. After all the money they're not they give me again. I beg. Make a cook mass support Yaya Bello. Maybe that 80 billion now. If you hear what I talk for our rise, if he still cut at least 10 million or 50 million for my account, that will reach me to look after my wife and children. That is all they fight for. That is all they fight for, my people. They are not fighting for you and I. They don't care about you and I. That's all they fight for. It's pathetic. It's disheartening. It's, I don't know, any word to describe it. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. May not come be like, say, I can't talk one, talk. I can't forget. You know what I go post link, and you know, say today and Saturday. So if I post link, anybody will join, we talk and chap, I will round up. In fact, if I get my way to round up 2 hours every Saturday and Sunday, me go be the happiest person on earth. I'm telling you. Naira depreciation 3 times against, sorry, Naira depreciates 3 times against dollar in 5 days. I talked about yesterday, me I surprised you. I surprised. You know, say this dollar thing, me not to know like that. Because UK midday. So I always like to use pounds, me on an verse. As we they speak, so 1 pound is now 1,510 naira. 4 days ago, it was 1,100 naira or 90 something naira. It's crazy. 3 times double now. It's going. And so we see among my people, more they take them, they go. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. Then we have this here for you. I don't know why. Anyway, let me read it. Northern groups ask Nigerian government to go after businesses which refuse to lower prices despite Naira appreciation against dollar. How? When the Naira doesn't have stability, how do you want them to reduce it? Okay, let's assume they reduced it 4 days ago. How they go do today now? There's no stability. There's no stability. Eh? Me now, I can't feel ashamed of myself now. Come me join the people who celebrate, say Naira is appreciating. I want to do my life now. Eh? I mean, want to do my life. I want to explain to someone like Mr. Jonathan and say, no verse. Say, I argue with you, say, maybe at least they appreciate these people. You see? It's crazy. Let's take another one. Another one happened today for Lagos. Police carry knife stab person. Nigerian police officer stabbed man to death in popular Lagos mall. God. We don't understand. Let's say this hunger don't reach everybody's neck to the SPC. Both the police, they look after us and all of them. Everybody, you're the verse. Police, you're carrying knife, stab human being to death. Eh? This one happened for, according to Sahara Reporter, it happened for, I heard the look for where it happened. He said, good morning, sir. My brother got stabbed to death by one of the police officers attached to Sky Mall at Sangote Edo Lekki. This officer is currently on the run. His colleague too is on the run. He wrote. Very sad. Very, very sad. Although people don't call me to tell me since says this thing happened. My friends with the Lagos, I was like, wow. My people now we see and so they tell you now, it's crazy. This is crazy. But let's take another one quickly. I just give you the headline. I'm not getting it why I know like that. Stop dramatizing arrest of Yaya Bello unless this is a movie. Atiku Camp tells EFCC. Okay. Me, I don't know the one who want believe for inside again, but still, I just want to see some of these billionaires who don't rule the country. I want to see them go to jail. That's all. Unless obstruction, police detain Yaya Bello's security aides. Now, don't see that woman where police detain. So that woman will follow Yaya Bello. They go everywhere. And they see the details. So I did my thumbnail just now. I don't know whether I want to see him. No matter put them on and the woman be that seeing for screen. That's it. They don't hold them. They say she's part of the people where carry Yaya Bello go hide. I don't know where they hide now, but now big shame to see someone Yaya Bello still in the room. Why? Come out. Till they say, what did they worry on now? I don't know if you do anything. Again, we go to hear you. How can you just be running like this? Yaya Bello. Now, the last article that I have for you guys. Terrorists clash with security operatives in fresh gun battle in Zamfara community. Not be small thing, my people. And so we see them over our country. Nigeria Army had also revealed how its operatives killed some notorious terrorists in the local government on Monday. Group of suspected terrorists on Saturday morning clashed with security operatives attached to a vigilante group in Mai Marahu community in the Maru local government area of Zamfara State. And so we say and reach my people, that is all we have for you today. But let me come to the pathetic video I was talking about. But let me post out a link before we move on to this video. I want us to carefully listen to this video. I don't want to talk everything about them, but investment more than $200 million. Investment. I'm not saying 200 million naira. Investment more than $200 million. Lagos State government want to bring it down. Hey, God. This place where they talk, so I don't go there so many times, go enjoy myself. Some of you don't hear the story already, but let's listen to it. And God bless you now.
The Lagos State government has issued a notice of demolition of a $200 landmark beach resort, saying the property obstructs the planned route of a 700-kilometer coastal road intended to connect the state with Calabar. Joining us on the show is the CEO of Landmark Africa Group, Paul Onwanibe. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much.
Oh, my heart. When I read the news, I was like, what? Landmark? That's more like a tourist place everybody wants to go to. When you're coming into Lagos, you want to go to Landmark Resort. What happened? How did this elude you in a way that I know that sometimes when you want to buy a property, you make inquiries. And aside from CFO, you ask her, it's called searching.
Yes.
Nima used to do that for me. You search and then you say, okay, this is government's owned property that they will be using in the next 50 years or the next 100 years. How did all of this, what happened?
What's going on?
So it's interesting. First of all, just for context, we bought this site in 2007. Yeah. This is 2024.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 17 years ago. As an organization, we've worked across the world, in Europe, in America, in Africa. In 2003, we came to Nigeria. It took me 4 years or 3 years to find this site. And we bought the site in 2007. At the time, there were no easements. It was beachfront property. We bought it as beachfront property.
Okay.
And we have a 90-year lease perfected. Yes, and we paid an absolute fortune for it. We did all our checks and steps. We were funded by international investors. We have raised, at different times, loans internationally and domestically to the tune of $100 million. All these people do their due diligence. At different times in the progress of the development of this site, we've sought and received planning permission on 4 different occasions. So I can assure you, as a business, we've dotted the I's and crossed the T's.
Okay, so I know that the Coastal Road is not a new initiative. The Coastal Road idea has been something that every Lagos person knew there would be a coastal road. The assumption was that, I assumed they were going to have to maybe reclaim, which would have been really expensive. But is it that the landmark beach, that landmark project, does it fall on the coastal road, or does it fall before or after? Where are you around the coastal road, and why are you now seen to be in the line of the coastal road that is they're now issuing demolition?
So I'm not sure that's a question for me, in all honesty, but
Una see this place, is one of the biggest tourist center in Africa, where they want to bring down so. Mona hear the owner talk. This is pathetic. This will not be say he don't buy this place now for more than 16 years or so. This will not be say the man go buy fake land or anything. Here the people how they buy the land, how everything they happen. He bought the water. Now water he buy. He comes and fill. He bought river. Sea. I don't know as I want to talk him. Let's listen.
But, I can talk about Landmark and Landmark's position, right? So I am told we're at ground zero of the coastal road. So we're in the first 1.5 kilometers. It starts just around Landmark, as you can imagine. So there is an alignment for the coastal road, which is in front of Landmark. It's the road that goes along. There's a median. The road is being there. That alignment, I think, was gazetted sometime in 2016. Oh.
I beg no verse, my brother. I might post the link. Give us about it. Your mouth is not good. I don't post link. You guys can come in now. Those of you that want to join us. Although I don't want to lie and I forget. I decide I'll post them just now, but I just forget. Okay, I don't post them. For those of you that want to come, you can come in right away. Let's listen attentively to what this man have to say.
The road is being there. That alignment, I think, was gazetted sometime in 2016. Sorry, earlier than that. At some point, the coastal road alignment was changed to go onto the water side. And I heard about that sort of a long time ago, but I didn't know the details, right, until two or 3 weeks ago. So I think that those questions are for other people, but my point here is I'm here to talk about my business.
Yeah.
To save a business that employs 3,500 to 4,000 people. We've been in business for 27 years. We've been in Lagos for 20 years. We've been on that site for 17 years. We have 84 different businesses within our ecosystem. Every single square inch of our property feeds multiple families. We've paid taxes to the tune within that ecosystem of almost 2 billion naira. So, this is a story about the business. And, to be fair, I'm not naive. I've had conversations with various levels of government. I see the noises and the narrative coming out of government about supporting businesses, creating an enabling environment, making sure there's FDI, reversing foreign exchange flight. We're at ground zero of all that. This is what we do. So that makes sense to me, and I think this will be resolved. But it will take time.
It will be.
Yeah, it should be resolved because, business in Nigeria is very difficult, especially the starting point. And I'm very sure before you secured that land, you must have gone to get all the required papers and all of that. Exactly, and all the plan and everything. But for them to come now and say, you're on the way and all, it's heartbreaking actually and all. So I'm thinking that the government should please try and, help businesses thrive, let them be able to thrive and all. The government should be thinking of how they are going to even make money out of the business that already exists. How do we now come in? Okay, you are making so amount of money. Okay, how do we now come in? What's the own percentage and all? Make business out of business. That should be the way. Can always reroute the coastal stuff. I think there's a way they can reroute it.
100 apartments, we've sold half of them. Some of those people are falling.
But I want to ask you the details of some of the conversations.
All right, I just have to stop it right there. In case you want to watch the full video, it's right there on TVC. The man went on and on and on for another 30 minutes after what we've seen already. It's very, very sad. It's very, very sad. Now, my question is, if people like this can be witch hunt, then what about just normal people who just build ordinary house? Or just normal house, Now, wow. But this is not nice. This is really discouraging. It's not nice at all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I thought I should bring all that to your screen. I would like us to talk right now. I don't know if anybody want to call in. If you want to call in, this is the best time. 10 seconds. If I receive the first call, that would be nice. If not, I'll just go straight to the panelists so we can all start talking. Can see SO right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Mr. Justin Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Evie Jack. Many others that just joined us right now. And God bless you, my people. Thank you for your time with us. Do your part, press on the like button. Help us to share. Okay, I'll pick calls later. Nobody's calling in right now. Let me quickly go to give us a mandate. He's the first person on the panel today, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us episode today. Did you talk to us?
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks to everyone. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, all of the ladies on the comment section, the men on the comment section. Greetings to everyone, and then Nigerians. Greetings. Well done yesterday. It was wonderful what was done yesterday. Thank you very much to everyone that actually lent their voice here yesterday. I truly appreciate everyone. Now, I think I sent you something earlier this morning. I don't know if you saw it in your email. Now, but
I think I saw it. Yes.
okay.
But I'm not sure we can play it. But I can't really remember what. Hold on,
No,
let me
it's
check
an
it.
article on is an article from Yahoo. It's a Yahoo News. It's an article.
Yes,
So
I remember. I remember you sent me something. But I cannot. I know. Okay, let me see. Just hold on. Let me quickly check it. I remember you said from Yahoo. Yes, yes. I opened it. It was okay. Yes, yes. I've watched the video before. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
okay,
We can't really talk about. I don't know because this was a pathetic one. If in fact the video
okay,
is on our WhatsApp group.
okay,
You
okay,
know,
okay,
where
cool.
a woman was forcing almost a dead person to sign in
Not
the bank,
almost. The
right?
person is dead. The person is dead. The person is dead.
Are you
So
sure?
yeah, the person the person was a dead person. It was a dead body he took to the bank. But I mean, let's just maybe. So I actually said that to probably want to create a premise or what I was going to say.
Ah, now, wow.
Yesterday was a very wonderful day here. Now, yesterday shows who we are as a people and where we intend to go as a people. Listen to that, sir. Yesterday on this panel shows who we are as a people, as a country, as a race, and then where we intend to go and how far we can go as a people. And I'm not saying this to probably deterrogate anybody or probably to bring anybody down. One of the most sacrosanct things that happened here yesterday was that somebody with a prefix on their name came to speak for a governor that is about to leave office. Instead of the handwork of that governor to speak for the governor, you can marry that to Yaya Bello. It is the incumbent governor of the state that swore allegiance to the people of Kogi State, even though we know that after he was sworn in, he went to prostrate. He didn't bend down, he prostrate. An elderly man, maybe in his 40s, prostrate for Yaya Bello. Not that alone. They now create an office of the ex-governor in the history of Nigeria, even though as crazy as the corruption would have been, they now create an office of the ex-governor. Even in Lagos State, where you have the criminal drug baron as their grandfather, they didn't create office for the ex-governor of Lagos, but they created one in Kogi State for Yaya Bello. Now, the worst of it all, the people that should be celebrating that EFCC, even though we know they are doing jamboree, that should celebrate that, oh, EFCC caught in for stealing 80 billion naira that belongs to us. They were now the one that stand as a guard to protect Yaya Bello. The level of impunity, sir, has now gotten to a point where people like Onokpasa, with Jesu, prefix of his name, Jesu Tega means Jesus Tega. In case you don't know, in the prefix of his name was Jesu. That's what Yoruba call it. They call it in Yoruba, Jesu is Jesus. In the prefix of his name has now become a thorn, an impunity that becomes an eyesore to the people. You see how he wants to gag that guy on Arise TV. He could not do it, but if he was Rufai, he will gag Rufai and say Rufai he was a badly trained child. That's the level of impunity that we face in our country. And that's why you can see people now. And I thank you, Mr. Elvis. The work of your hand will pray for you. The work that you do will pray for you. I know you are not doing evil. You are always doing good. You are not a perfect man, not a perfect man either. We try our best to do the best for our people. But everyone, the work of our hand will pay us, whether good or bad.
Amen. God bless you, my brother.
The man, Apostle, where was he? When Obaseki was to be a governor, he came to this channel and people were telling him, for the past 7 years, where were you, sir? All of a sudden now, Obaseki wants to leave. And I tell you what, the money they borrowed that he has shared allegedly for the people in PDP, they are trying to bring in Asue Godalu to cover their sheets or whatever they have done, allegedly. We know how this thing operates. That's why Yaya Bello will do everything possible to bring in Ododo in Kogi State to cover his trace. That is what you are trying. Edolite, if you like, shine your eye. If you like, sit down, fold your hand. They tell them, say, Asue Godalo is a doctor. I am not against his doctorate degree, but is a shame on his doctorate degree that he will now be a cover-up for the governor that is a technocrat but only built biscuit roads. Mr. Governor Basekisa, the past 8 years, the hospital that you are building now, the roads that you are building now, Mr. Ebis asked one sacrosanct question. Julius Berger, they fight with the Edo State. You can marry that to what is happening in Kogi State. They will now bring in a doctor. He is a technocrat. Aswe is a technocrat. Ododo is a technocrat to cover their sheets. The painful thing, Nigerian youth that should even join EFCC, even though they are playing gamble, to join them to drag this man for 80 billion naira. They are the ones that are guiding him. And you now see the worst of it all, another thug, allegedly, another person, in person of Dino Melayo, that after election went to Dubai, was celebrating their country, now rose up and say, I go comot your head. Hey, how has your life been better? Every day we come here, you think we are coming here to play, or you just think we want to rant? I am not here to rant. The last, about 3 days ago, people were talking about, you think leadership is easy. They force them to become leader. They force them to become leader. Most of us here are leaders. We will not hold any public office. Can Obaseki moderate the panel on this channel? Can Aswe Godalo moderate the panel on this channel? It took wisdom for us to say, let Mr. CM be your backup. That's leadership. You think it's easy for Mr. Jonathan to go and pull datas, and you're talking about you think leadership is easy. So that today now you can't know say leadership no be easy thing. Nigerians, I don't know the kind of bewitchment these guys they bewitched you. All of a sudden now, Obaseki is now a god. Yaya Bello can now be protected after stealing 80 billion naira. That 80 billion naira, you know how many schools he will build in Kogi State? You know how many industries it will build? For your information, Kogi State have raw materials for the production of cement. If Yaya Bello did well, Mr. Elvis is not far-fetched, it's not far now. My brothers from the southeast region of our country, they did a music for you because of your handwork. In their video, they said, we have been following you guys since 19 Gogorondo. Naija Watch Media, the only media that speaks against bad governance. They saw the work of your hand, my brother. If Yaya Bello did well, will EFC be looking for him, even though they are playing him? I don't know if they are, because I put on my X handle, senior criminal looking for junior criminal, because they are all sympathize and comparize. The man that sits in court today as president, who is he? Is he not a criminal drug baron? Did he win the election? And you heard it from another person, Onopasa. He said the reason why Yaya Bello should not be arrested is because he worked for the criminal drug baron to become president of Nigeria. That is the reason why somebody that looted the money of his state should not be arrested, because he helped them to rig election. So they should be able to pay him back and not arrest him. You see impunity, and that's the same that is playing out in Edo State. Even though some people lost the pie because of this guy becoming governor of Edo State. And now, about how many months to go now, you now see surrogates begin to make noise. The worst of it all, with a prefix in front of their names. Not just ordinary prefix, clergy prefix. And that's why I said yesterday, can that man lay his hand on his Bible? Even though I don't know the kind of God he serves, because I mean today people are carrying Bible and they are calling different gods. Can he lay his hand on his Bible and say, what I said here about Obaseki is true, and let his God judge him? Nigeria is now beyond child's play. I will send another email before the end of the day. There's something that is coming to my mind that I think we can do to help our people. So this is the impunity that you see. You see Onopasa, because of impunity, you see how he sat down like as if he's talking to the children in his house. He talks without any remorse. He talks with boldness and arrogance. Come on. Like you always said here. I mean, you just said it again today. How many days we won't live on this earth? His governance is not rocket science. To build hospital, no be rocket science. To build world class hospital, that is the two men that came yesterday. Obaseki build world class hospital. Do you know what it means to have it? Do you know what world class hospital look like? Did you tell them in your story, Mr. Elvis, how that in Nigeria they were treating you for a wrong sickness, and they call it a world class hospital? What a country! What a people! What a nation! All of a sudden now, you now see the level of impunity. Someone that is an ex-governor, they now have office of the ex-governor. That tells you that this Ododo lacks, he does not understand what governance mean. He cannot do anything for his people. He's just there as the third term of Yaya Bello. And that's why I'm telling the Edolite, be careful, because Aswe Godalo will be the third term of Obaseki. I am just telling you my truth. I'm telling you. Where was Aswe? Where was he? All of a sudden now, thank you for asking that question today. What can you rate Obaseki? When we gave the rating, all of a sudden you see the state house tuned to this media to begin to watch us, because they know that they failed gallantly. Like my governor in your state failed. Shemakinde, they all failed gallantly. Their failure, if you look at from UK, Igorisha Magba, they all failed. These are wicked men. Wicked men. Wicked human beings. The likes of Jason Okpasa. Wicked people. Now going to that man, they want to confiscate his property. What is his name? Na Igbo name. Why are they against this channel? Because they think say you be Chinedu. And me where they speak now, even though I be Yoruba boy, they think say I be Chukuma. How long are we going to continue with this evil? Is it a bad thing to ask for good country? Is it bad to ask for good country? Like Mr. Chris said yesterday, there's technology now that you can. Technology now, they just put one or two things together, rain go fall. People are projecting the future, but our own, the country is just being destroyed every day, being run down every day by these criminals, and they don't think of changing anytime soon. The dollar, the naira or whatever you are seeing it go up, it go to come down. These guys, they lack the moral, they lack the technical know-how on what to do. What are we producing as a country? Is it oil? Is it ordinary toothpicks? What are we producing? What are we producing? Now going back to Edo and Kogi, you know how much Obaseki has debts now? If those money were used properly, like Manamita said yesterday, nobody will be looking for him. This one now, 80 billion naira, maybe that money were borrowed money and he stole it. And several of them like that. They borrow money, they steal it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
All right, that was a wonderful submission, my brother. I wish people will listen and do the right thing, because your speech was very, very strong, emotional, and that is how we're supposed to live our life. You know, do the right thing. It doesn't cost you anything to do the right thing. But when we're advocating for the right things, people think maybe there's something we want to gain by calling for us to do the right thing. You know, so I don't know. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let me come to the next person to speak to us. Amashola, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. You have no, we don't talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panel, fellow panelists.
Mashola, I don't miss you. Where you this since?
Bob, the country matter, at the best.
I know.
The truth is, every day I don't miss Nigeria Watch. I watch it. But there's nothing as painful as you keep hearing terrible things. And I'm not that kind of person. It gets into me. This Yaya Bello of a human being, from day one, I've never liked him. I have never liked him at any point. He's a disgrace to my generation because it's our generation. He's just an example of our generation that's supposed to be doing the right thing, but he has, I don't know, the kind of demons that runs around them. Mr. Napasa, you are coming to defend a thief. Somebody stole 80 billion. Do you know how much is 80 billion? How much is 80 billion in a state? And then the youth of the state are hailing a thief, reminding me of James Ibori. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerian youth. A man has stolen your state dry. If they say they should count the poorest state, Kogi State is among the poorest states in Nigeria. Yet your government has stolen your money. They want to arrest him. EFCC wants to arrest him. You are blocking EFCC from arresting a thief. And police too is assisting to block a thief. When it comes to ordinary people, your shoulders are strong, bones are rising, blood blazing everywhere. Your hands are strong to catch innocent people. A man that has ruled the state for 8 years didn't develop the state. Nothing to show. The little road he still had, only he destroyed the road because of election day. You have senior touts in government. Now he's escaping. To where? It's just a pity. The other video you saw, I've seen that report a very long time, and I just keep wondering what kind of human beings we have as leaders in Nigeria. People that don't think of the future and making sure things are happening in the country. People will go as far as raising money to bring investment. You that can't bring investment, your own is to steal. You still want to destroy. There is one thing in construction on even property. You have said you want to do a road many years ago. I don't know when last they talk about doing that coastal road, but whatever year you look at it and then you want to wake up today and say you want to do it, there's what we call review and revaluation of design. Properties have been developed around that area. Will you develop? If it's this man that has his property there now, and you start building your road along that coastal road, and you find people's houses there, are you telling us you demolish them when you have refused to build you proposed something many years ago, you have the money to do it, you have been stealing it and putting it in your private pockets, and then one day the senior brother of chief armed robber has resumed office as the president. He's now forcing himself to do the road, a road that we don't know how whoever is doing that contract got it. The contractor in question is the president's friends, the same people that did the road in Lagos, that are collecting toll gates. They're the one doing the road. Now, if you find out you do a road and there's something obstructing you, there's nothing wrong in redesigning that road to avoid any other people destroying people's property. That investment there is I'm here in the UK. I have not seen it. I can't wait to when I come to Nigeria, let me visit the place myself. And this is places people will build outside Nigeria. Our governors, presidents, politicians, they will carry themselves and go and do birthday, that kind of place. E.g., Lagos State governor that went to go and do a birthday party, only God knows which island that was. You would like something good, somebody has done it, you cannot invest in it. The 80 billion this man has stolen now, tell me where he's putting it. Tell me the investment he's doing with that money. You have stolen money, good, congratulations. Where is the 680 billion? Where are you investing it if you're not taking it out of this country to go and enrich a white man's...
Mr. Mashallah, Mr. Mashallah, sorry to interject you, sir. Do you know that in some other countries, this kind of man will be sitting down in the corridor of power? They'll be tapping into his intelligence. They'll be tapping into his brain.
That investment, that man has... I've seen the first time I saw him it was on a show. I think one of these investments on program they did. I didn't even know the man is that good. He brought an investment from outside. You are indirectly telling us that we that are diaspora, if we have investment, we have visions to come and do something in Nigeria, we should not come. Because we have demons, agbero, lunatics ruling us. You open your eye, climb, take a drone, look at that video, and you cannot find another route. Is there a must that road must start through that place? There are many roads that can link to your coastal road and divert that road. Must you take traffic to that place? The thing is so painful that when these people think, they think as if Nigerians don't have sense. You can dredge a road, you can dredge an island. Nigeria, we have the money. Nigeria, we have the money. Dredge and divert that road, pass in front of that place. And according to that boy, that man said, the road is not even there. It is far away from him. But because they don't want to spend money, they want to do it quickly and fast. They don't want to dredge. Because they know if they are going to dredge that area where that road will pass, it's going to take them more than 1 year to dredge the area they need to Sanfield to have that road cross across that end. They don't want to do it. They want a fast one because a man has dredged and developed part of the water. And then you are telling him he should leave the place. That's how wicked we are. And the man that stole 80 billion, Nigerian army should be even after him, not even only police. Because you have stolen a full state, generations' money. You have stolen it and you want to go away. And even the governor should be arrested. Forget immunity. The governor should be arrested because part of that money will be in his hand. There is a conniver to losing of the state. You came into a state as a governor. Your colleague has stolen 80 billion. Then what will you use in governing the state? Have you paid salary? He's the only governor I know that has been only salary till the kingdom come. And yet the youth in the state are protecting him. These are things I hear every time. During the week, today I watched a video. Just bandits everywhere. Students turned military men bending down, videoing police, army shooting. We are not okay in Nigeria. Nigeria, we are not okay. We are not okay. And whoever is leading us, they need an average politician in Nigeria needs psychological revelation to value their head. Because these guys are not okay. This man has taken 80 billion. What will you use 80 billion? Can you finish 100 million every day? To do what? Will you use to eat rice? If it's not wickedness. And it's not the only one. There are many of them. Better I do is there. The story has ended. And that watch. Let me stop here.
All right. My brother, Mashallah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let's just move on to the next person. Oga Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, oh, thank God.
Yeah, happy weekend. And happy weekend to all the panelists as well. I greet you all and all those that are in the comment section. Greetings to everyone there. And and welcome, and those that are watching as well. I think my two brothers, they've said it all. But I would just on this Yaya Bello thing, I really don't want to waste much time on that thing. It's just, for me, I see it as one of the distraction, one thing that they want people to focus on rather than the main thing. See, because this is something that, other than the fact that the only part of it that should be in the news is that a former governor has been arrested, or a former governor is facing questioning. EFCC is questioning the former governor of Kogi State, and that's all. And then the next thing will be, if eventually is arraigned before the court, prosecuted, that's it. But this log jam of, this thing taking over the news space is complete distraction and a waste of time. Let them just do what they need to do. I don't want to be distracted. I want to focus on the Nigerian project. And I want us to focus on that. The real issues, how this government is performing, what they are doing on a daily basis, the policies they are coming up with. I really want us, I want to focus on that. And that's what I expect, like-minded Nigerians, progressives, to focus on. This is one of their tactics of distraction. First, two things. Number one, the Arise analyst, he said it. I don't see in a country where a judge in any court of law will even give out a court order or a judgment that someone should not be arrested or investigated by the police. It tells you that some people are above the law. There is no equality before the law. Which judge will do that in a normal country? It is even worse than what is called Banana Republic. They are just making a joke of the country, ridiculing the country up and down, all over the place, inside and outside the country. That is the first thing. How that came about from the judiciary is mind-boggling in itself. The second part is EFCC. What stops you from getting Yaya Bello arrested on that particular day? If you really want to enforce your power, what stops you? Nothing for me. Nothing. Or are they telling us that they are not aware of that court order before they went there? Because if they are aware of that court order, and they want to obey that court order, and they believe that that court order is in order, that court judgment is in order, is correct, then there will be no need for them to have gone there in the first place. So going there on that particular day and not getting Yaya Bello make mockery of the whole process. It speaks loud. It means they're just playing around. So that's why I see it as a distraction, as a waste. See it now. I spent almost how many minutes I have on this platform to say one or two things. I spent more than 5 minutes talking about Yaya Bello, a man who stole over 80 billion is being alleged. And I know by my own estimate, I know he stole more than that, but that's one they are able to uncover now. So I've spent more than 5-6 minutes now talking about Yaya Bello when there are real issues to talk about. It's just a country where they are just making mockery of the whole thing, the whole system. And somebody will come out and say there is judiciary. Where are we kidding? Are we kidding? Wasting our time? It is not only comical. This is not just only a comic. The country itself is being ridiculed in the eyes of the entire world. You think the world is not seeing, or the world is not noticing? or the entire world is not following what is happening. This is ridicule. Countries will not allow this to happen because this is ridicule. You think you are ridiculing yourself within Nigerians where you can use your power to suppress people, to oppress people. Can you oppress the world? Can you oppress the people outside Nigerians? Their perception is even more, is more litter. The perception they have on Nigeria is even more important than the perception that we Nigerians have on our own country, Nigeria. So if you care about the perception of the world, because the world is watching, the entire world is seeing what is happening. They know what is happening, even more than we. If you think that we know what is happening in Nigeria more than the people outside Nigeria, then we have not started. The entire Africa, they know what is happening in Nigeria, even than most or majority of Nigerians. So it's just ridiculing the country all over the place. So let's EFCC, when they are ready, let them do the needful. You can get Yaya Bello at any time. The intelligence is there. Are you telling me you don't know where Yaya Bello is and you cannot get him? So when you take that story and you juxtapose it with what is happening or what happened a day or two in Plateau, it says it all. How they went to a university, Huntsman, and then they killed the students there. And again, the Nigerian police, they were there in uniform. They did nothing. They're just standing. They're just standing there. And students were being quiet, many of them injured. And then we'll say that we have police. And then we'll think that the world is not watching. The entire world is watching what is happening in Nigeria. Everything that is happening in Nigeria, it is only one problem. One problem only, because you connect, everything is connected. It's all everything, whether it is insecurity, whether it is corruption, all of them is one problem, the problem of leadership and greedy people that are running the affairs of that country. In fact, clueless. Seriously clueless. This video that you presented today, that man, the businessman, the owner of Landmark, that appeared on that interview with this crew of these ladies on View on TVC. See, again, it says it's very clear that that country is clueless. I want to take it as a joke. Seriously. The way what is happening with EFCC is a joke. Everything happening in Nigeria, I just want to take that these people are not serious. This is comedy at its very best. I just want to take everything that man said as that maybe I will wake up. Maybe I will just wake up. Maybe it's a dream. What a contradiction. What a contradiction from a government that is ranting. They rant at every opportunity they have, from the highest office to the least of them all. They rant at every opportunity they have, talking about investment, looking for foreign investment. So this is how a country, a state that is looking for investment responds, reacts, and undo issues like this. Please, somebody should come and tell me, maybe I'm dreaming. Because they rant at every opportunity. We're looking for investment. They are clueless. Do you know the number of people that will be impacted directly and indirectly as a result of employment? Do you even think of the taxes that government will generate from this investment alone in the short and in the long term? Do you even think of businesses? Forget about landmark itself, that investment itself. What about businesses around that will be directly involved, directly impacted, that government will even generate massive taxes, both now and in the future? So I don't know those people. I can't figure it out. So I want to say this, and I want to say it emphatically. I don't think it will happen. I don't think they will do that. It's appropriate though for this man to come out and let the whole world know what is happening. But I just want to, my real sense is telling me that the government of Nigeria will not go ahead, or Lagos State, whoever. I think this is a federal thing. I don't think that they will go ahead and do this. I don't think so. It will make mockery of everything they are talking about officially. Are you kidding me now? You want to go an investment of over $200 million. Are you not the same government that gave licenses, permits, documentation for this business to start in the first place, and for almost 20 years of existence? Various licenses must have been obtained. Permits of different kinds must have been obtained. Are you not the same government? I don't think so. I just don't believe that a government, normal human being, will go ahead. And you are talking of you are talking of you want to develop the nation, you want to develop the country, and then all you will do is that you will go ahead and destroy such massive investment. I don't think so. My normal sense will not. My normal sense does not align with that. How? A government will go ahead and destroy the entire investment of such magnitude in a country where the unemployment rate is staggering. Staggering unemployment rate in Nigeria. The real unemployment rate in Nigeria is over 50%. And a business that employ, few thousands. As a result of this investment, directly and indirectly, thousands of people are employed. So you will send those ones now out of the labor, send them out of work. Where do you want to replace them? Where? I believe it's Dr. CM. He always made this statement on this platform several times, which I believe we are all aware of. Very profound one, a very profound message to any government that cares. And he used the example of the former president of United States. That was George Bush, the junior Bush. He refused to sign the Kyoto Protocol on the ground that I will not enter into anything that will take job from Americans. Simple. Simple. I will not enter into any agreement that will take jobs from American citizens. So the government of Nigeria now want to engage on a project that will take jobs and businesses away from Nigeria. What are they thinking? What are they thinking? These are the things that we should focus on. These are the things that we should emphasize and bring the government to the table, that will lead them to do the right thing, to take the right decision. You cannot do that. You can't. In a normal society, you cannot go ahead and dismantle an investment over 200 million, and then you are $200 million, and then you are expecting investors to come into the same terrain, into the same environment, so that my own investment too, 10 years down the road, 15 years down the road, one clueless government from nowhere, because we have one certificate forger now, We don't know the next one that will come. Maybe that one will even be, we not even go, that one will even be, what we're seeing now is we have not even started. 15, 20 years down the road, another certificate forger will come in. And then you are expecting people to come with their investment in the millions of dollars. Who knows what will happen to their investment 15, 20 years down the road? And you want them to come in. Do you think this investment is money that they will recoup in 5, 10 years' time? These are money, these are borrowed money. These are investors' money. And you're saying, what plans do you have for this investor, for this business? What plans do you have for those that are employed? It's not a country, it's not a social system. It's not that these people will leave, they will lose their jobs and then they will go on a social welfare program or unemployment, program for a period of time. There is none of that in Nigeria. See, these are the things we should focus on. And I just want to say this. I don't want to believe. I just don't want to believe that normal people, talk less of even government, will go ahead and do this. It is only in Nigeria you will hear things that will sound so ridiculous. The other one again, the last, I think is the last article that you read of government trying to force businesses to reduce prices. Again, I dare them to do that now. No normal economists will even advise them to do that. Is it Cardozo that will advise them to do that? Or the finance minister, Wale Edun, that will advise them to do that? That cannot happen. Because that's a form of price control. And the outcome is devastating. It will be devastating. The prices of they want people to be eating in the dustbin in Nigeria. They want people to start going to the dustbin and be eating food. If they are listening now, I want to believe I know they dare not do that. Maybe this is just one propaganda or somebody is pushing this to kind of create some fear, get businesses and wholesalers and retailers, put them in that fear mood where they will start reducing prices. But for government to take it as a policy in a draconian way, send police out and all of them out to start forcing people to reduce prices, they dare not do that. And they know the economic implication or impact of that. So I want to believe again also, my normal sense too tells me that no government will do that. Also, because there is no economic sense behind that. So we go and force someone. What will happen? Just a tip of the iceberg is that businesses will start to hoard. They will hoard. They will not bring it out. There will be no food. There will be no goods. You want to force me to sell, right? Are you the one that borrowed? Are you the one that will pay my interest rates, the money that I borrowed from the bank? Are you the one that will pay my staff? So if I reduce my prices, so I will reduce the salaries of my staff. If I reduce my prices, so eventually my landlord will reduce my lease rent, because of my lease that I pay for the property where I run my business. So I go and tell the landlord, I've reduced my prices. Please also reduce your lease or reduce your rent. Workers, please, I also have to reduce your salary. Don't let us even go there. They dare not. They have to do the needful. So I want to believe that it's a form of propaganda. What they are trying to do is to create some fear so that people will start reducing their prices. But I don't think they will try to do that. It will be animalistic in the least instance that you can give it. They dare not do that. And I'm also expecting them in this regard too, that they dare not try to raise the minimum wage, because they are doing everything that is in. They're just trying to do anything. I know that they are trying to do everything, anything possible. They dare not try to reduce, even though when you look at it now, legitimately, it is needful. Let's increase the minimum wage in Nigeria. Not at this time. Oh. Not at this time. If you do that in Nigeria, then it will be worse than the subsidy remover. The hasty subsidy remover of 2023. The result of it, the impact of it will be devastating if you try to raise minimum wage at this point in time, because there is the time to do that. This is not the right time. As painful as it might sound to many Nigerians, this is not the time, not in this economic environment. So I would just want to leave it at that for now, Mr.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that, and then I'll talk on the other subject. Let me give other panelists also coming. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, and God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, my brother. It's been a long time. I tried endlessly yesterday to get in touch, when the panel was on fire, but I couldn't get through. Good evening, everybody in the panel that has spoken before me. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for your contribution. Mr. Mashallah, just like Elvis said, we've really missed you. Welcome back. And the other speakers before me. You see, guys, I just wanted to, a little bit, 1 minute, go back to yesterday. Please, Mr. Elvis, for the sake of this platform that you have worked hard to keep, don't allow paid agents to come in. Paid agents. People are free to support who they want to support, but let it be organic. You are not asking anybody money. Remember the day we were talking about it, you say, some people are saying, oh, charge them. After all, if they go to Arise or channels, they're going to pay to push the image of their candidates. So you have to charge them. And CM, I remember Dr. CM said, let it be free. The only reason why it is free is for people to speak from their hearts. Let whatever they want to say be organically spoken, not the one that is influenced by money. Because I saw what happened yesterday was people, the apostle and the honorable, the apostle you said has not been on the platform for a long time, only for him to resurface, and he was coming to justify the money he received on a free channel. Your channel is free, and he's coming to justify
allegedly, sir. Allegedly.
Yes,
you are not sure if you receive any money.
Yes, but why it is so difficult for anybody to believe that somebody will come. He did not talk anything about the burning issues in Nigeria. He just started, and listening to him. As soon as he started and you told him, forget that he was having network issues. As soon as he came in, he started telling us the achievement of Obaseki. I'm not saying if a president or a governor performs that people cannot talk about it, but I saw it that was the only thing he came to talk about. So if he had contributed in other things that we were discussing and then talk about this one, then one could think that it was organic or that he was doing it for free. But he came in, his first statement was, see, world class. You were talking about world class hospital. When Nana told you about the things that make up a world-class hospital, the other man started defending that health centers are not supposed to have those things. So I'm saying, if you ever suspect anybody is paid to come to the channel, I'm not talking about only for Baseki, it could be for Labour Party, or it could be for APC, provided you suspect the person is paid to come and talk about their candidate, please don't let them, so that they don't spoil all that you have done. Because that was
Mr. I, if I have to come
yes.
in quickly, yeah, you see what you are saying. In fact, I wish I can support you 100% because sometimes, yes, people do come here to work for their pay master and all that. But still, because we don't have the sanctity to prove these things, we can't take them out because they are not breaking the rules of the platform. So if anybody can come here now, for example, to tell you that Tinubu is working and you say Tinubu is not working, it's all about you you know, your submission versus his own submission. I cannot remove the person just because he said Tinubu is working. I don't know if you
Okay.
understand.
No. That's why I said if you suspect the person is a paid agent, if
We
you
cannot
suspect.
suspect this thing. That's the problem.
Look, now let me
Will a paid agent tell you say they
explain to
don't
you
pay
now.
me this month?
Let me explain to you now. If by the time you see Mr. Nakwasa sometimes talk or Bayo Nonuga talk, you know these people are paid agents. They cannot. How
No,
can anybody?
the
You
way
know what the man
Onokpas
said
are take
yesterday?
talk today, the way Onokpas are take talk today, be like say they're not paying this month.
So that's what I'm telling you, that you can suspect if somebody is on the platform talking. You could suspect that this person must have been paid to say this. Because if anybody comes out now to say, for example, that Nigeria is developing so rapidly, there is no more terrorist attack, there is no more thing and so on, that our dollar is $1 to naira and so on to 1 naira, and so, you know the person is actually paid to come and say those things. It's not that the person is saying the truth.
The best we can do to people
Mm.
like that is that we thank God that we have intellectuals like you and many others on this platform that can counter them. We still don't have the right to remove them just because they are advocating for their principle. We cannot. You understand? The only time we did it was during the time of Peter Obi, because that one was straightforward. The platform was 100% dedicated for Peter Obi. So I did not allow any other person from any other party to enter this panel at all. But after then, before then, we allow anybody to come in and speak. We can counter them. Then after then, now, we can still allow anybody to come in, speak for your principle. I don't have no problem with that at all. Because we can't prove it if they were paid, but they have the right to advocate for their principle. That's the thing. The platform is not a one-way platform. Like I said, it was only a one-way platform because I deliberately did it like that for Peter Obi. But
I'm not actually advocating. If it becomes a one way, it will not be sweet. I want a situation where we'll have divergent views. But what I'm saying is a divergent view does not mean saying things that are not truthful.
That's why we have people like you, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, give us a mandate. Then we counter them.
Okay, we'll let that be. It's just that during this political season, just make sure that enemy don't come to plant weed among crops, you know, so it doesn't destroy all of that. Because if you put a little bad water in a bowl of clean water, that little bad one could damage the whole water, you know. So just be careful. I mean, I envy you. I don't envy you. That's what I wanted to say. I don't envy you because there's a lot of pressure from every angle. That's one. Two, I heard people talk about the EFCC versus Bello. You know, sometimes when this kind of thing happen, people might think they are fighting for the people. This whole fight is not for the people. This fight between EFCC and Yaya Bello is not for the people. After all, if Yaya Bello come out today to refund that money that are alleging that he stole, it will still not go to Kogi State. It will not. So this fight, like Dele Faro to me will say, don't die in their fight. This fight is not for the good of the people. This fight is a personality clash. If you have followed the politics that happened during the APC primaries, you know that Yaya Bello was the only person that did not endorse Tinubu. He did not. When the northern governors went to Aso Rock to go and tell Buhari that they have decided to support Tinubu and so on, but Yahya Bello didn't go to that thing with them. Even on the stage when they were doing the primaries, when Akpabio was talking, that was when I knew that Akpabio already was sold. If you listen to what Akpabio said that day, oh, I have decided to give my vote and all the people that came from Akwa Ibom to give it to Tinubu and so on. That was when I knew. But the Yaya Bello came out and said, we cannot get this far only to run, to go away from it. So there might be some misgiving that has been there and so on. Yaya Bello started supporting Tinubu after the primaries, when it became obvious that Tinubu is the candidate for APC. He didn't support him during the primaries. He fought in the end. So now, it might be all of these things are what people, speculate because of the events that are happening. It might be that it's a payback time, for all of those things that happened. It might be that the guy also is having some good political future, and then they say, oh, we got to slow him down and so on. Because I don't see why that show of shame should happen. Everybody condemned it when they went to the roof to smoke out this guy, Rochas. Everybody condemned it. We see security agencies go to arrest people everywhere in the world. Nobody sees that kind of thing. But they went into that place and we are streaming it live. People could see that show. And at the end of the day, they are now telling us that anybody that sees Yaya Bello, is Yaya Bello somebody you will see in a beer parlor? Where EFCC want make we see Yaya Bello to report to them if they themselves that went there to lay siege could not get him. And then they are not telling you and I, ordinary man that does not have anything, to go and start looking for Yaya Bello for them. If they want him, they will get him. So it is not a fight for us, it's a fight for themselves. So I don't want to die in their fight. I don't want to. So back to this coastal road that government wants to build. This coastal road is the most expensive road in the world. Check how much they say they're going to spend for 1 kilometer of that road. Egypt have done coastal road. Nigeria is not the first people to do coastal road. I think South Africa also have done coastal road. But the only reason why this thing must happen is because the beneficiary is the person that is awarding the contract. This is no more allegedly. Shagori was listed in COP in Dubai, the one they went to Dubai, as the president's confidant. He's one of the presidential delegates, and his designation was president's confidant. He owns the high tech, the company that will build this coastal road. There was no bidding for this road. It was awarded to high tech without any bidding. And it is because the money is their own. Sincerely speaking, if they now say, okay, let's open that contract to bidding, Julius Berger can come in, other contractors can come in, you will see that project will not go on. It's because the person that is awarding the contract is also a beneficiary of it. That's
Mr.
why. Yes.
Mr. Can I come in? You see, that road has different segments at different points. Such projects are not given to just one contractor. You should have like 3 or 4 at different segments working simultaneously. But because of their greed, they are given to one person.
The road is going to cost Nigeria more than half of this year's budget. And not including the railway that's supposed to be at the middle of it. In fact, Dave Umahi said that they have not even they have not costed the one for the rail. This is just for the road. 15 trillion. That's more than Nigeria's budget for this year. Most states put together, it is, if their total budget for this year is not up to that amount. And Nigeria is going to borrow it. They're going to borrow to build the road. And they are hoping to get back the money from toll. Meanwhile, there is no sign that government is working for people to even buy vehicles. Now Malu, they won't use Waka for that road. There is no government policies that is making it easy for people to whether it is Tokumbo or Nuka or whatever it is. There is no direction. There is no government investment towards in the next 3 years or in the next 4 years that people will be able to buy vehicles to drive on that road. And they are saying that so millions of vehicles will run and they will be getting 3,000 from each vehicle as toll and so on. And that's how they want to pay back. No way. No way. So let's just know it that the desperation about that road is because the person awarding the contract is also the person benefiting from it. Now, in 2014, we had two desperate people for power. One was Buhari that have contested a couple of times. Another person is Tinubu that is looking for money that I don't know whether anybody can die with money. He wants money. He wants to protect the ones he has already made. He likes that name, Godfather. These two people came together and formed a party. Buhari wasn't interested in material wealth. We've seen it from everything that happened. He wasn't so much interested in material wealth, but he has an agenda that I am beginning to suspect that it was for his people, Fulani people, to take over the country. Maybe that was his desperation for looking for that position. Now, two of them came together. They made the agreement between themselves. If you finish, I'll enter. Now, the first person has finished. The second person has taken over. He is ready to do anything. I'm telling you, he is not interested in fighting for the country. He's only doing all of these things for himself. Anywhere there is money, he will go. He doesn't want to know whose horse is God. He promised, what's his name? Afenifere, the other group of Afenifere, not the authentic one. He promised them that, everything is good, doing good, that the security is improving and so on. And then what happened in Jos yesterday and in Kaduna? I mean, the governor of Plateau State was running after Tinubu simply because he wanted the Supreme Court judgment that will go to his favor. Even if you remember very well, while during that Christmas period that attack happened, the man was in Lagos. The man was in Lagos coming to see the president because he was in Lagos. And I don't even know why wherever presidents go, all our governors and House of Assembly members will all troop to that place to go and greet him. The president will leave Abuja and go to Lagos for 1 week. All of them will enter plane and still go to that Lagos to go and greet him.
Paying homage. They are paying homage.
They want to go and pay homage. So what are we talking about? This is psychophancy. This is psychophancy. And no country can move forward with this level of psychophancy. Now look at it. The country is in a mess. People's life has no value anymore. No value. We just hear it, and the next day another one happens. And another day another one happens. And we are watching a country that is blessed with natural resources go down. No more respect. No more respect among, even in Africa. Africa don't even respect or talk about the European nations. No way. Nobody is respecting you. Nobody. So we really need to find a way. We need to find a way to keep talking. I'm not one of those ones that will say there is no result in talking. Pressure can come from many ways. When you say pressure group can be by protest, pressure group can be by talking. Because if everybody decides to take one particular topic and start talking about it for a long time, something will happen. Something will happen to create awareness, to build that consciousness among our people that this is not the way to go. This is not the way to go. You will see that things will start changing. The more we recruit people on our side, the better for us. Because we'll find out that we don't have people that naturally from their heart support this government. If you collect, you must justify the money that you have collected. That's what I was telling you about Reno Mokri and Buala. When we see now that nobody is discussing about them, about what they said about P2B or whatever, they will throw out another one. These are brand ambassadors that must generate talkability. They must generate a buzz. They must. Or else they will call them. The people that gave them the money will call them to say, hey, we've not had anything, or you've not written anything in the past 1 week. And they will have to we'll have to bring this guy down. So, Mr. Elvis, I pray for you. I also encourage you in the much I can to make sure that this platform remains. When you suspect toxic people that can bring it down, please, you might not remove them from the platform, but you have a way to make sure that they don't have a very loud voice, so it doesn't corrupt the platform. Thank you, my brother.
On that one, I agree with you 100%. We don't give them a second chance. You know, once you are suspected that you are against our platform, you are thrown out. We don't give you a second chance at all. On the comment section or the panel or the phone call, you are out. Once you deliver that your message, you won't have the second chance to give it. So I support you 100% of that, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. All right, we have our guy CBD with us. You know, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Our guy CBD, are you there? Okay. You are not talking, sir. Okay,
oh, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, greetings to everyone in the panel, the listeners, and you know, the able moderators and everyone. So, well, yesterday was a very interesting conversation. I tried getting in, but sometimes I don't know. I can't find the what's it called, the link, you know. So, but I just wish maybe once in a while you could maybe pin it or something. But you know, it depends on you. Then I even stayed even to the to the extended part of the conversation, which it went. I like the way you were able to go deeper into the conversation, and I also must commend you, Madam Rita, and some other people that didn't allow someone like Tunanja to tilt the whole thing to some kind of tribal thing. I think that was very good, because this is not what the platform is all about. And but the conversations were very important, and I really wished I could be part of it. Then was it? Then you see the brother that spoke on Landmark. Before I talk about Yaya Bello, the brother spoke on Landmark. I also watched that interview on that TV station. We know the TV station. I feel like the man was really trying to hold himself. You could see that he was tensed up. You could see that he was even a little bit easily, irritated when the other lady with the hijab asked the most unprofessional question I've had in recent times on a TV interview. That are you trying to blackmail, or what did she say? Are you trying to blackmail the government or something? Even the other ladies tried so hard to, to cover that that's her question and try to correct her, but she had already made a mockery of herself there. But it's quite unfortunate that if they allow, that business to go down just like that, something that employs, said it employs close to 4,000 people, and they get more than 40,000 to 50,000 visitors every week. You need to understand the significance, the importance of that that business. Something that is regarded as the best beach resort in West Africa and one of the best in Africa, that the man is even trying to upgrade it to the standard of being even among the top 2 or top 3 in the world. And that's something that something that would put Nigeria on a very, on a pedestal level as regards to tourism, and so it's just quite unfortunate that they cannot see past their noses. And one of the reasons why I'm supporting that man and hoping that they don't do what they said they're going to do, even if we know they've already started sand filling parts of the resort, because according to the reports I saw on the online, I think they've already started sand filling parts of the beach. But let's hope that it's not going to significantly affect the whole area. But it's just quite unfortunate, and they are saying that they are not going to. I heard Umar is saying that it's not going to affect the business, the employment. So you ask yourself, how is it not going to affect the employment of the by that business if you're sand filling the beach? So where will they generate their their revenue from? Or are they going to create another beach for them, or what will they do? Because people are going there not just to go and see the landmark buildings and other businesses inside. The beach is an important part of the whole business, and the man is only asking them to reroute, to stick to their to the route they told him before he got the land. Paying, did you hear how much he said he paid? They said he just, I don't know, hundreds of millions. He said the whole, just that portion of the beach area, I think they paid about $13 million, something like that. Then now talking about the other places, all those businesses and those buildings he has built, everything. So it's quite painful, and I don't know, all these things are all politically connected, because if not, they would stick. If it's not politically connected, they will stick to the routes that they told him about. Now they're coming up with, oh, the federal government owns the beach, no, but everyone knows that. But the point, that's not the point. The point is that you told him that you're not going to, the coastal highway is not going to pass through the place. So whether the federal government wants it or not, everyone knows the federal government can use any piece of land at any time. So it's just quite unfortunate.
You see that coastal road, that part, the problem they are having is they are trying to avoid sand filling where the road it ought to pass. Somebody has dredged a portion of it, which is they want to take it apart by that part. They don't want to dredge that one because the original part which that road takes is far away from where landmark is. So they want to bring the road back instead of taking to the original route, because someone has already dredged that part, and then the work will be easier for them to do and generate media hype that they're doing a road.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is. It's all politically connected and motivated, and also you find out that, like you said, probably they're trying to, they've seen someone that have probably done more the work for them, so they're trying to capitalize on what the man has already done. So it's quite unfortunate, but I hope they understand the impact of this, and knowing that this can discourage some people. So maybe you don't know how many foreign investors that have been probably they had the plan to come this year and start processing how they will invest in Lagos or Nigeria or wherever, and you'll see all this and they'll be discouraged. So it's quite unfortunate. And we are saying something about these people that but I also say this to the point of Mr. Ike. I think anybody, in my own opinion, anybody can, even if they are paid, it doesn't matter. The people are being paid. That's what they do. They are paid. Most people are paid online. But I think the Nigeria Watch is correct and is appropriate in the sense that anyone can counter or shed more light on the opinion of someone else. Everybody is just sharing their opinion here. I think the problem will be if probably nobody is allowed to counter them or take another position.
My brother, sir, Mr. Isibedi, if I can interject you, will you allow me?
No problem, no problem.
You know, like yesterday, like yesterday, now Edo lights can now understand
who truly the apostle is and the other person, it will just reveal who those people are, whether they are paid. We will not, Mr. Ike, I will not say maybe we'll stop them. Let's not stop them. It will just, Peter Obi now, he has revealed who he is. Obaseki is revealing who he is. Ninja Watch is revealing who he is. Mr. SBD. So the apostle, from all that we saw yesterday, Edola can now decide who the apostle is. He has just come to reveal himself. So thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, yes, exactly. So I think because Mr. Ninja World, the platform is known for respecting people's views and also not allowing anybody to kind of hijack the platform, which is very good. Unlike some other places that I've been to, I know a very staunch Agbado platform. The only problem with those guys is that once you try to say anything, even both the moderator, everybody will attack you and try to put you on a corner. And I'm sure we know platforms like that. So that's the difference between them and this great platform, because here it's fair and you can counter and make your position known in a respectable manner. So that's just what I'm going to say to that. Then for someone like what's the name, Yaya Bello, all these people, I think there's nothing new EFCC is doing here, to be honest, because yes, the man is corrupt. Everybody knows the system, the demonic system of a political system that is being, carried out in that country, whereby you find all these people is all about stealing. As long as you make the connections or align yourself to some higher politician than you, then you feel like you're protected. So if the EFCC, if they are serious, and they should stop distracting the public. You see, when they are coming up with all these things, like the brother said, these people know, like I think it's Ike, these people know how to deceive the public and make them talk about what they want them to talk about. Most of these things are distractions. They know where public attention can go, and they'll just try to push people in that direction. Now everybody's talking about, the EFCC is finding a criminal. When you have 99 other criminals sitting comfortably in their various dockets of government or various appointments, people stealing much more. So I'm not saying they should not go after Yaya Bello. Of course, they should go after him, because right from the beginning, I saw that man as just, I don't know why, it's just this psycho fancy culture that we have in that country, that anybody can come out and they'll start praising him, go somewhere. Like what he was doing some few years ago. But the problem is that you cannot be chasing one and you have 10 behind you. So if you want to do your work as a crime fighting commission, do it in its entirety. So all these, they are public manipulations and just trying to divert people's attention from the real things going on. Is someone like Akpabio, is he not as the Diablo still close to what people they are accusing Akpabio of taking when he was is it NNDC or NDDC, chairman? So there are so many of these people. We cannot be distracted. You're talking about people spraying money that you want to go after. How many are you going to go after? Who are you going to leave? Because you have seen politicians, we have seen people from every part of. So why are you trying to go with popular? I think popular opinion or the view, social media. You want to create the social media buzz. Then you say you're going after Bobrisky, you're going after Cubana Chief Priest, just to create. So EFCC, they should be serious. They should be serious, and they should, if they want to do their work, they should do their work and stop trying to distract us. We don't know why they like distracting young people from the main thing happening in the society. So it's quite unfortunate. The African, in my opinion, Nigerian politicians, most of them, I won't say all of them, but I'll say most of them, they are the worst in the entire Africa. These people are the worst, because if you consider the wealth that Nigeria have access to, I'm telling you, no Nigerian should be suffering, no Nigerian should be struggling to go make a living in outside Nigeria. That's the truth. The wealth that the country have access to, the amount, look at all this money that they are stealing. Do you know that this money, some countries cannot find even half of it in 10 years? That's what one person will pocket. And as long as you can belong to the right, not the right, so as long as you can belong to the other, the main satanic groups, you will be protected. So it's quite unfortunate, but we'll just keep putting the pressure, we'll keep talking, and we'll just hope that things are going to be better. So thank you. Let me leave it there for now. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Oga ECBD, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you. Yes, I like the fact that you also addressed the submission of Mr. Ike. Yeah, for me, I don't have any issue with anybody that comes to the platform as long as we have people here that can counter you if what you're saying is not right. I don't have any issue with that. But our rules is that when you break the rules of the platform, that's when we take action on you, not your submission. So yeah, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Guys, what did they happen? Nobody buy me coffee today.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, I don't know if you have time, if it is possible today. You showed a video sometimes ago on this bridge, the Chinese bridge.
Yes.
That passed through, mountains.
Yes.
That was built, I think it was $2.5 billion or so. I don't know if you can. I think it give us a mandate, or I don't know who brought that. I don't know, but I know you showed it.
I know it was me. I have it.
Yeah, please, maybe we can watch that video again.
Let me see if
side by side with the bridge that Nigeria is now building.
They want
to break the entire budget. Yes.
That project, the Chinese project, is more complex than Nigerian one.
Yeah, I know.
Nigerian road is going to pass through swamp and some few places have to fill, compared to building on rocky area where you cannot even have platform to stand to construct. So it is an high-tech, the one you're talking about is a very high-tech construction work that they did in China.
But less expensive than this one. They want to break the entire Nigerian central bank.
It is the project now is so important to them, but that is our problem now, because they can steal money from there. That's where they can steal money.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now I will look for. Okay, you want me to play the video like now or later, sir?
Whenever it's okay.
You can play it now so that people can refresh people's mind. Let them compare the coastal road of Nigeria and what China did, and the length. Because when you see it and view, you understand what we're talking about.
Okay. All right. Let me just put it on the screen so that we can quickly take this and move on. Thank you very much, my people. I say what did they happen? Nobody buy me coffee today. Now Saturday, now weekend now. Buy me my coffee. Should I say it's my entitlement? I don't know as I'm not talking. Somebody should click on the dollar sign, encourage what we are doing. God bless you.
Theme straight out of a science fiction movie, China has unveiled its latest engineering marvel, the Hong Kong-Zhuhai-Macau Bridge. This extraordinary structure, costing a staggering $15 billion and taking 9 years to complete. It is the longest sea-crossing bridge in the world, is now hailed as one of the 7 wonders of the world. The most amazing thing is that its construction involved overcoming over 10 global
Wait, guys, $15 billion. How much is that in Naira? Can somebody quickly correct us there? Oga Jonathan, how much is $15 billion in Naira? Before we move on.
It's about 15 trillion. It's about 15 trillion. And that's what we are using to build our own. But anyway, when you finish the video, you see the value in their own 15 billion and see what our
bridge in the world is now hailed as one of the 7 wonders of the world. The most amazing thing is that its construction involved overcoming over 10 global technical challenges, reclaiming 513 acres of land, and creating 4 artificial islands. It is the longest mileage in the construction history of the world, the largest investment and the most difficult construction of the cross-sea bridge. This project marks a historic milestone, adopted for the innovative 3-in-1 construction method, comprising a bridge, island, and tunnel. The main bridge section stretches 19 miles, boasting a width of 108 feet and a total pavement area of 7 million square feet. Designed for a speed of 62 miles per hour, it incorporates a 4-mile submarine tunnel featuring 18,000 feet of immersed tube tunnels. What sets this bridge apart is not just its length and complexity, but also its unparalleled safety measures. Unmatched globally, the Hong Kong-Zhuhai-Macau Bridge can withstand an earthquake of magnitude 8, a typhoon of magnitude 16, and even a flood tide with a recurrence interval of 300 years. This astounding project reflects China's dedication to infrastructure development. The completion of the Hong Kong-Zhuhai-Macau Bridge is a testament to China's prowess in pushing the boundaries of engineering and reshaping the world's landscape with awe-inspiring achievement.
As you all can see, these are the money that, okay, just look how much way only one person like Yaya Bello thief now, 80 billion. That one are your small money, oh, they never investigate them properly, they'll find out more. You understand? You know, listen, I pity for people where they fight for our satanic politicians, sir. Let's move on. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Please, let's move on to the last person on the panel is Honorable Sam. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Honorable Sam, are you there? We can't hear you. You need to unmute yourself if you're there. Okay, it's not available right now. I guess we should move on. Okay, let me go.
Hello, yeah, good evening.
Hello, people are talking on your background. We are hearing other people's voice, please.
No, I just lowered my TV. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, every panel of discussants in this meeting today. Just wanted to listen to everybody speaks. It gives me joy when I hear people say we are paid agents. I want to start from there. 2 persons have spoken. You know, these are some of the reasons at the time I decided not to be coming to be speaking, because sometimes when you speak the truth to reality, what you believe in, the next thing people say you are paid agent. You know, the other day I introduced myself and I did mention that I am a businessman. You know, yeah, I quite appreciate when somebody said, spoke something about the politician. I said, but not all. You know, I remember what I said. I think is it Jerry Gana who said it, that if you are a president, well, if you are a governor, well, you know. I strongly believe that in every profession there are the good person in every profession and there are the bad people in every profession. If you go to Alaba market, those that are businessmen, they are the good ones, they are the bad ones. In the social media, they are the good ones and they are the bad ones. Social media influencers, they are the good ones, they are the bad ones. I remember yesterday when, was it 2 days ago? I mean, the day the person I'm supporting, Dr. Aswad, the day he came on air, the day was invited. You saw what happened to Niger Watch when some people were fighting. I don't know the language. There was a language he was actually using. You know, I didn't quite understand, but those in the social media space understand what he was trying to say. Maybe people trying to knock him off. You know, we have people, the good, the bad, and the ugly everywhere. But it's in the situation whereby when somebody speak the way I perceive, you spoke the way you perceive things. I spoke the way I perceive things. Most of you that spoke yesterday, with the exception of few, I'm based in Benin. You understand? There's a difference between you were told and I saw. I mark. I mark and I mark. You understand? There's difference between you are marking and me. I'm saying it. I'm marking it. I'm saying what I'm saying. What I'm saying is something I see. You know. You don't expect me to just keep quiet when people just come. Talking is cheap. Talking is very, very cheap. You know, there's a difference between talking and somebody saying things he has seen. So if I now come to say this is the way I look at it, it's not enough reason for people to be saying they are paid agent. Paid agent by who? Agents to who? You know, agents to who? I'm not an employee. I mean, yeah, you are calling me Honorable Sam. I'm not an employee of Edo State government. I'm not a political office holder in Edo State government. You understand? Yes, I've served in different capacity. I've served both in the legislative and the executive arm. But that does not mean I am in government for now. I am not. But that does not, even if I'm not in any political position, that does not mean I'm not seeing what is happening. If I say people, for a very long time, people were condemning the governor of Edo State, they have their right to their opinion. They have their reasons for condemning the governor of Edo State. But to me, I've seen areas I believe he performed creditably well. The way you look at governance may be different from the way I'm looking at it. You understand? There are indices I looked at. And when I've looked at those parameters, I know to a very large extent, to as far as I am concerned, and I said it, as far as I'm concerned, I said he has performed creditably well. And I pointed out those aspects. What the other man was saying, Apostle, is it Fred or something? You know, he was saying, go and verify. Those things are there for anybody to verify. You know, gone are those days where we will begin just to criticize. You know, if you are not there, you won't know the way it is. Criticism is very easy, but let our criticism be positive. At times your criticism is based on hatred. To me, I don't succumb to that. So I don't want all people to have that impression that when you just speak concerning a particular thing, the next thing you are paid agent. You know, you are paid agent. To me, I don't. I'm not. Rather.
Unfortunately, you can't change people's perception. So if I were you, don't spend too much time on that because you'll be explaining that.
Thank God you are not me. Thank God you are not me. You say if you were me, you are not me. You are you. I am me. You understand? It's good we correct some impression.
You are spending too much time to.
No, it's good with 3 persons. Hello, 3 persons. I can decide not to speak. I can decide to keep quiet. You understand? What I cherish most in life, my word is me, and I am my word. I am my word. I don't like somebody coming to begin because I speak the truth. You know, I'm a realist by nature. If to me, Obaseki, I've seen the area you stop from where I see it.
Yeah, please let him speak.
So
now.
please, let's express ourselves. Let's say the way we look at it. When you discuss yours, I will say mine. You know, a time will come, we'll still come to a meeting point. That does not mean that because I didn't see the way you want it.
Honorable, please tell us why you are supporting Aswin. You tell us why.
You're very positive. Tell me why. Yeah, I've carefully first, I'm a member of the People Democratic Party. Being a member of People Democratic Party, there were different aspirants that came who wanted to contest election. Right from the very beginning, the governor of Edo State made it vehemently clear to party members that for equity, that it is nice we look at Edo Central to zone the position of Edo State to Edo Central. Because of that, there are some people in Benin City who would have wanted to contest election. People saw reason with him that this time around, because Edo Central has been looked at as the minority in Edo State compared to Edo South or Edo North, you know. So people came out from those region. So looking at everyone that came out, Aswin seems to be the most qualified. Others are qualified for you to even say you want to contest for governorship alone. It takes guts to say that. But among all, we look at Aswin's track record, both in the public service, in the public service, in the private sector. To me, I believe those are the type of person we need in Edo State. Edo State is a very complex state. It's different from many other states. It's a very, very complex state, you know. So we need somebody who have vast knowledge, both in the private sector and in the public sector. So when we look at all of them, Aswin seems to have it more than any of them. So to me, that's the main reason I'm supporting him. I believe You know, I've interacted with him. I've listened about the first time I really have a long interaction with him. The first time I really heard him was when he was on air with is it show they call this man? No, this guy is in channels. What's his name? I'm trying to recall his name in Arise TV. Arise TV.
Okay, Rufai.
Rufai, yeah. You know, the way he comported himself, you know, the way when they started talking about his profile is intimidating. On my own, I went to go and research about him personally. It's one thing for you to say this is about this person. It's another thing you going to go and find out who this person really is. I did a personal research on all the aspirants. As a politician, I did a personal research on all the aspirants. And I came to a conclusion that is the best. To me, I look at him as an asset. To even say we have such a person who is an Edo State indigene, having such profile. To me, I said, wow, this is the person. I even look and say, man, it's even how will I put it? Edo State, I would say, these are the type of people we even need to be the president of the nation, who has vast knowledge. So his profile is intimidating compared to every other aspirant that are coming. Now, come back to other political parties. We have the APC, we have the Labour Party. If you look at them, let's say the way it is. You observe that the gap between him and the other aspirant is so large in terms of experience. It's so large. You know, governance is not something you go and experiment with. I keep telling people, it's not something you say, okay, let us try him. I like him, let us just go on. No, it's bigger, it's more than that. Because you are going to be managing resources, you are going to be managing humans, you are going to be managing resources of Edo State, you are going to be managing the good, the bad, and the ugly. So if you do not have experience, vast experience in economy, you cannot. You will just be there. People will be bamboozling you. They'll come with different policies you don't even understand. They come with economic policies you don't even understand. But if you've been there, if you've handled people, you've handled materials, you'll be able to handle Edo State. And that's exactly what we want. So it's one of the reasons I'm supporting the Barrister Asue. To me, like I appealed to people yesterday, let's not be sentimental. Okay, because we all need what is good for Edo State.
Honorable, there's a question right there on the comment section. Please read it and tell us. I'll respond to it. Thank you. I put it on the screen.
Okay.
As you can see, you have no choice than to support PDP, yes, because PDP, support Asuen because you're a PDP person. You know.
Not just really. Yeah, yesterday. It's not easy playing anti-party activities. For the first time in my life, I told you we were obediently loyal when Obi came out. Everybody needed Obi, everybody needed change. Even I remember our governor even said it, that you hardly see any household in Edo State, you don't have somebody supporting Obi. And that statement was true. There's no household in Edo State supporting. You see parents, children, everybody supporting Obi. Political parties, PDP leaders supporting Obi. Some APC leaders supporting Obi because people needed a change. But this time around, I keep telling people, I said, if Asue was in a different political party, if he was not in PDP, it's in a different political party, I will come out and mobilize for him because I need a change. I need a better government in Edo State. Now, somebody said, now so we talk about Obaseki. Yes. When Obaseki came out, a lot of people do not know anything about. The first time I heard about Obaseki was from Adam Oshomole. I worked with Adam Oshomole, he was my boss. I was a political appointment under his administration. When he came with Obaseki, he told us who Obaseki is. You know, at the time it was difficult for us to really believe what he was saying. You know, he proved it beyond reasonable doubt that he was the engine behind his government. You know, if you look at his administration, like I said, I don't want to go into details on that. As far as I'm concerned, I told you yesterday when you asked me to mark Obaseki, I told you the over 10, I told you the mark. I have my reason for saying that. I know a lot of people, now if you look at the narratives of people, what they are saying is that Asue is like Obaseki. Asue speak like Obaseki. Asue is going to be Obaseki's stooge. You know, if you know who Asue is, you will know it's not the type of person anybody can manipulate. He may be joking with you, He may laugh with you, but he's the man that knows it honest. He knows what he intends doing. And let me tell you something. We've all fought against godfatherism in Edo State. Edo State is not a state godfatherism will work. It has never worked and it will never work. Let me go back to history. You remember Chief Tony Anene of blessed memory, who was regarded as the father of politics in Bender State, even in the South Nigeria. You understand? Most especially in Edo State. He was the one that brought out Professor Osareme Osumbo. When Professor Osareme Osumbo came in, we all know what happened. Anene couldn't control him because he has the executive power. Anene couldn't control him. After which, the Grace Group came up, who said they needed change. The Grace Group came and metamorphosed into ACD. It was the Isaiah Yamu and the Benedion family that brought in Oshomole. People know Oshomole as a labor leader. He went to Labour Party. Yeah, definitely Labour Party then have no structure. So he came to ACD and he was accepted in ACD. It was the Benedion family and Isaiah Yamu that actually sponsored him. They promoted him. They sold him to everybody in Edo State. And people accepted it. When Oshomole came, what happened?
3 minutes left, sir.
Okay. When Oshomole came, what happened? Oshomole fought them all and said no godfatherism in Edo State. They couldn't control Oshomole. Nobody. They couldn't control Oshomole. That administration went. And Oshomole was the one. Like people are saying Aswe brought, Obaseki brought Aswe. But if you look at the way Oshomole personally brought Obaseki. He sold him to everybody. Against all odds. And we accepted him like the way Aswe sold himself to people. Aswe was the one that sold himself to people, moving from one ward to another, moving from one local government to another. And people started embracing him. Now, when Oshomole brought in Obaseki, we all know the story. Was Oshomole able to control Obaseki as close as they were? Oshomole did everything to ensure Obaseki became the governor of Edo State. But was Oshomole able to control him? The answer is emphatically no. When you have executive power, how can you say somebody, you control somebody that have executive power? That control people are talking about, the earlier they start, they know that Edo State is so complex. It cannot happen in Edo State. Gone are those days, say you bring somebody that you control. I'm saying it practically clear. Obaseki will not and cannot, I use the word will not and cannot control Aswe Godalo. If that's the people's fear, they should take it away. They should just take it away entirely. It can't work. Edo State is too big for a state for such thing to work. So we should take out. If you see people talking, and they'll say, we know Aswe is good. We know Aswe is good. But what we are saying is that it's going to be Obaseki's third honor. It's going to be Obaseki's third honor. As strong as Oshomole, as powerful as Oshomole, was he able to control Obaseki? The answer is no.
Okay.
So I don't think that we should take that.
The last question for you: did you vote for Peter? Do you voted for Peter Obi in general election?
I think we are not. The era of Obi is over. For now, what we are talking about is the governor of Edo State.
Okay.
What we are talking about is the governor of Edo State.
The question, yes or is a yes or no answer. Did you vote for Peter Obi? That's what they ask you. You saying about
I just told you the era of Peter Obi is over. We're not talking about Peter Obi now. What we're talking about.
That's the question they ask you. You saying about era is over.
You can't say the era is over.
I think I've answered your question.
You have not answered you have not answered the question. Did you vote for Peter Gregory Obi?
Okay, let's move on.
You should be able. I've been speaking. You should be able to read between lines.
Hello. Honorable, please round up 1 minute. I need to pick some calls. 1 minute.
I've said all I need to say. I've said all I need to say.
Please, can I say something?
And I want
Can I say something in 30 seconds?
Hello, I'm picking calls, please. I just told you guys I want to pick calls. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Why would the supporter be saying? Not because of Obaseki. Obi, most support the obedient. Where they support even your follower, your fans, Nigeria. I want you to tell you one secret now. Most of your fans, now swear, now they support. We will not deceive ourselves for years. Aswe Obaseki no fit manipulate us when. Why, for me personally, why I dey support us when we say not because say e fine, because e dey talk sweet thing. If you watch when Lucky Benejo come, he do nothing for Edo State. This Obaseki, is he not from Edo State? He do nothing. So this man, as far as say na from Eastern Central, and there he come. Let us try this man. May we not use one person come say the day against this as when I wait till I stand for that and I stand for my right. I just beg everybody for this planet. Go take am easy.
Thank you.
Baba Adama, Baba, I want beg you. You see where you stand for. Now before how they say they don't go. Anybody want to even Jagabai, want to this planet, may come. They go ask a question, but no be by sentiment or hatred. That is what we stand for.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to the panel.
Can I say something for 1 minute?
Mr. Ivis.
No, 30 seconds, because I have someone joining us.
Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. When Honorable was speaking, and he said he went to check his profile and his achievements. Another thing you understand about Nigerian politics is just willpower. As intimidating as the CV of Oshibajo was, you saw how Oshibajo was very useless in that government because there is no constitutional power for him to do anything, and then because some people put him. That's
all right.
all.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Ivis.
Okay, go ahead,
yeah, Mr. Ivis. I just want to quickly
be quick, sir, because somebody else is on the panel.
Yeah, I just want to set the record straight. I want us just to do some fact checking here. First of all, Honorable, I just want to say it to you emphatically. Talk is not cheap. Please, let's get that straight. It is deceptive when you say talk is cheap. Talk is not cheap. So there's no time to go into that, but let's just get that straight. The other fact is that when politicians, even like yourself, when they speak, they quickly say that the government can be, individuals also make, mistakes. There are bad individuals too. That's a cheap way. Don't compare government with individuals. No. When government is bad, you can't compare it to individual that is bad. Government has the power to make policies. One single policy of a government, I repeat it, one alone will have significant impact on businesses and millions of people. An individual can be bad, it will be bad for himself. The impact will be very, very minimal. For the government, one policy alone can change the dynamics and will have significant impact. So don't let us go that cheap route, because it's a cheap way out of saying individuals are also bad. Government is bad. Let's say it the way it is. Nigerian government as it stands right now is bad. Most politicians in Nigerians, they are bad, and they are the entire reason why we are where we are today in Nigeria.
Okay,
so let's get that straight.
Sorry, I have a question. I have a question.
Thank you. And finally, let me just say this also.
Mr. Jonathan, be swift now.
Yeah, please. You cannot say that we should go and verify for a government that is still in power. When you are no longer in power, you can use that word verify. Don't use that word very loosely.
Okay.
If you are in power, showcase yourself. Tell us what you have done yourself. Come out and defend it with your full chest. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have a question, sir.
Oh yeah, go ahead. 30 seconds, please.
Okay. Yesterday we gave you an assignment for you to send your correspondence to go and see the project that they did. I will pay for whatever expenses incurred. That's on the side. Now to the honorable that is here. Obaseki has been in office now for the past 7 years. The last time I checked, you were not on this panel you were not on this channel last week. You were not here 1 year last year. You are not here 2 years ago. Now, what convinced you that what you are doing now for Obaseki and Aswe is enough to convince the people to vote for him? Where have you been all this while? Did you just locate Nigeria Watch Media?
Okay, thank you. Can we move on now? Because I'd like to hear from others to speak. He will answer that question later on. I guess he's shutting them down. Okay, let me come to Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, is good
Want me to answer the question? I will answer the question.
Sorry, it's Mr.
If you want me to answer the question.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Alex, yes, if you are fortunate to be in the panelists, that does not mean others who are not here are not members of, they are not following Nigeria Watch.
That is give us a mandate that ask you the question.
Hello?
The person that asked you the questions is give us a mandate, not Alex.
You are defaming me, and I could sue you for that, sir. I could sue you for that.
Give us a mandate is not a name. Give us a mandate is not a name. The person should identify himself. Give us a mandate is not a name. Who is it, please? So I know who I'm talking with.
That'll be disrespectful. So that'll be disrespectful to say that is not a name. Anybody can choose to bear with.
I said, give us a mandate is not a name. I said, who is the person? I introduce myself. I should know who I'm talking with.
For me, that's very rude, sir. With due respect, that's rude to him, sir.
Very rude and disrespectful.
Okay. All right.
Can I confess, sir?
Let's move on.
Unless you can, yes. Unless.
Yes.
Mr. Alex, talk to
Thank
us.
you.
Thank you.
I'm not a type of person you tell to keep quiet and I go and start crying. The more you tell me I talk too much, the more I talk. Because I have too many, I know too much to bow down to lies and bully, submission bully. You don't bully people. You can't bully people like us. If you are, we respect people, honorable, whatever. You are, nobody is your child anywhere. You're not feeding anybody, and we give you that respect. Anybody, you cannot impose knowledge on us. You cannot. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. I'm just talking. No. It's not you. I didn't talk to you. I don't.
Please, you cannot be taking this personal, please.
Okay, sorry. You are even the one
sorry. Now.
Okay, I take it back. But the submission I heard for me was a bit bullish. You can't force us to accept who you want, who you are accepting.
Hello,
you can't tell us we have to do it.
I was grossly interrupted by Alex.
Please,
it's not me.
It's not me.
Who is bullying who now?
It's not me that interrupted you.
I thought it was Alex.
It's not me.
It's not me.
And you didn't make apology. You didn't make apology. You didn't make apology.
Who is the person? Can you introduce yourself?
Okay.
Is that a bully? Is that what you call bullying?
It's okay. It's okay. You didn't make apology,
Mr. Alex, Mr. Alex, don't be too full of yourself. I want to correct you.
Okay, thank you.
You are becoming too full of yourself.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. But you cannot bully me, sir. I'm not your child. Have that in mind.
You are intimidating yourself.
I'm not intimidating you. I'm not. Can I talk now, please? Can I go on? Can I go on? For me, Mr. Najawash, I thank you for the opportunity. I thank you for the way you run this platform. Yes, I wanted to know that we know. Can I continue? Can I continue now?
You cannot continue because
are you the moderator of are you the owner of the show? It's not your platform, sir.
If I move, it's okay.
You grossly
interrupted me. It's okay, sir. I'm not the one that interrupted you. Because you did not apologize. You just asked who is that.
You are an honorable. Can you be honorable to the end, please? You are an honorable.
So for me, this is the way.
Nigeria Watch is bigger than this. Mr. Alex, please comport yourself.
I am not Nigeria Watch, sir. I am very angry. I'm not Nigeria Watch.
Let me come here. Hello, everybody, please. Mr. Alex, is you are with caution. Unfortunately, now you are with caution. You can't just come to show with your body language of anger, and you are talking about bully. You are the one bullying him, and it's wrong.
Okay.
Mr. Doctor, all right. Please hold on. Let me speak.
He cannot be bullying me. He's bullying himself.
Please, everybody, mute yourself. Dr. Aswen asked, give us Amade the same question the other day. That is not a name on Black Panther and all that. What are we talking about? Please, we shouldn't apply hatred here. The platform is allowed for anybody to come and speak.
When Black Panther said that Black Panther give us a mandate, Dr. Aswell asked him, he was give us a mandate. He says, is that a name? What's your name? And he went to and he mentioned his name. So what is different from that question and this one now? I don't like this. Please.
Okay, my sincere apologies, my brother. My sincere apologies for that. I take it back.
Your body language was just full with anger. You don't do that.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, I take it back. My anger is rooted on lies about the government in Edo State. It's rooted on lies and the innocent blood that we're taking under the Fulani herdsmen. I will take all the bullets for them. I will. And I'm very sorry if I offended the platform. My sincere apologies. I'm trained to apologize when I'm wrong, because nobody is a synagogue of knowledge. My dear honorable, my sincere apologies if you feel offended. But when I said bully, I mean, nobody can force me to say Edo State is moving forward when I know it's 20 years backwards under this present government. That is the angle I was coming from, but I wasn't allowed to land. As we speak right now, my dear brothers and sisters, I'm in Edo State. I cannot say the governor failed 100%. I will tell you that he failed woefully. I can rate him between 1 and 10. I will rate him 2 over 10. He failed. I mean, he now allegedly employed people to go into media. There are a lot of them. He has released money. Osada Ogi and the rest of them allegedly. They released money. Listen. Can I carry on? Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
Mr. Honorable, it will be nice to let Alex speak.
When you were talking, I was here too. I was ready on the panel. I kept quiet. I swallowed everything, hook, line, and sinker. I listened. So it's nice for us to listen. Clear conscience, fear no accusation. This same guy, I voted him in 2020. So coming to tell people Edo State is this, which Edo State? Is there another Edo State? The Edo State you are coming after you pass or as you enter Okada, it's like you are entering a village. Is it the same Edo State we are all living in? That thugs harass people on traffic light, they call them pull off.
Mr. Ales, please, let me bring you back. He did not talk about Obaseki today. He's talking about his candidates. So in response to that, he's not. Okay, you are the one bringing Obaseki now. You want to start everything again. He did not talk about Obaseki for Christ's sake. He's talking about Budaro. If I were you, man, you use your own candidate to counter him.
We have a long way to go, Mr. Najawash. All of us, we have a long way to go, sir. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Although we learn by things that happen to us. Anyways, yes, anybody can vote whoever they want to vote for. But I feel so sad. I don't know how to express myself just now because the propaganda is too much. And those are suffering. A party that has faith cannot produce me a Messiah for me. That's how I think. And you can't take that from me. You can't take that from me. You cannot tell me you cannot.
Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
A campaign have not started, sir. If you allow me to talk. What you're even doing now is very illegal. Campaign have not started. If you know the law of the Nigerian, electionary practices. Campaign have not started. Once again, I cannot be bullied to accept anybody because it's not yet time for campaign. So a party that has failed woefully ought to resign and apologize to the whole state. A party that can't boast of one bridge in 7 years, one flyover in 7 years. Yet we got billions, hundreds of billions. A party that couldn't protect citizens. A party that shut down local government for 4 years. A party that shut down House of Assembly and ran it with 11 members for 4 years. A party that went allegedly with videos and pictures everywhere going around to rig local government elections. 18 over 18 in Edo State history. Local government has never been 18 over 18. One party will just secure everywhere. All the councillors PDP, all the chairman PDP. So I don't know how you want to carry this narrative, how you want to carry these dictatorial tendencies, how you want us to accept this same party. It's just a shame. In Asian countries, yeah. Oh my God.
Mr. Alex, if you ask me about PDP, I'll tell you they failed woefully. If you ask me about APC, I'll tell you they failed woefully. But now, I'm asking, because I need to ask this question. you are repeating yourself, a party that failed, a party that failed. Are you now saying that APC should take over Edo State? If it's Labour Party you support, don't you know you have a voice? You use your voice to campaign now.
We have more than 13 parties in Nigeria Wash. There are a lot of parties.
What I'm saying. You are
we have 13.
PDP more by mentioning PDP. Now,
I did not.
My head, now I go clear.
But as far as I'm concerned, if a sitting governor has done well, these things will not be happening. I don't have anything against Aswen, but he is the one that seems to be everywhere. What can I say? I can't. The little minutes you are giving me on this platform, I should use it well and comport myself to stand for people who can't stand for themselves. If repetition is all I'm called to do, is my contribution to humanity, I accept it. I'm not after anything. I'm okay. If I'm the one that speak repetitively for people who were harassed, raped, and killed under this government, and they are producing someone else, let me do it. Mr. Evans, I don't want any reward from anybody. I'm okay with the accolades people give me. I'm okay with that. If it doesn't come, I'm also okay with it. But I will never use my mouth to promote people who were busy supervising the killing of their people while they are producing someone else, who came under the same guise that like the present governor came. He has a great resume. He worked with Dangote. He was chairman of this. He was this and that. The technocrat. It's the same story, the same pattern. So my own is to present to people the facts. I do not lie. There's no hatred. I love Obaseki as my dope brother, but I hate his doings as a governor. I can never hate a human being, but as a governor, I don't like him and his policies. He lied. He lied so much. And the party is producing someone else. How do you want me to believe? Will you break my head and put that sway inside? No. There are a lot of parties. When campaigns start, obviously, I will make my...
Mr. Alex, you see, I will continue to counter you. Nobody is asking you to support us. Nobody is breaking your head. You are just every day, Obaseki. Now, election is coming in 4 months. You have a voice. You are not singing your own candidate. You are just Obaseki. Is Obaseki contesting again?
Yeah, but he's bringing somebody, my dear brother. He's endorsing somebody.
Fine, but we have lots of candidates. You can't just use your voice to promote, and because you have lots of followers here.
I will.
Followers here.
And that was such things don't really bother me.
Everybody knows
I will.
Olumide.
I will.
Chris. Everybody knows supporting Olumide.
Mr. Elvis, I'd like to say something, maybe you're not aware of it. When you keep directing the discussion of this election, to people like, for example, Alex, to say, oh, talk about Aswa Godalo, or talk about your candidate. Yes, those were your words. Talk about your candidate. Don't talk about the present administration. It seems kind of like you are gagging them, in case you don't know, because we are on the receiving end. You are gagging, as in you are preventing them from actually speaking their mind, because we cannot take Governor Obaseki out of the equation. You understand? And I understand where you're coming from. Like, this is the topic. Okay, bring your candidate. Campaign hasn't really started. But however, what we have on ground and one of the candidates that have come here, thankfully, we have to talk about it and talk about, what he's connected to. So when you keep counteracting, it seems as if you are gagging. I'm looking at it.
Let me answer you, Madarita. Mr. Alex on this platform have criticized Aswen. He have criticized Olumide. The only person you have not really directly criticized now is Modokpaolo. So that means maybe there's a suspicious feelings there that Modokpaolo might be your candidate, because you say Labour Party is dead on arrival. PDP is dead on arrival. Everything cannot be dead. One of the dead party or person will be your governor. That's all.
Mr. Elvis, we live in a satanic world. And some of us are not ready to bow to Nebuchadnezzar and his statue. We continue to speak the way God has laid in our hearts, to let people know the truth. So I am the Daniel in the king's palace, who have not given himself to the wine and the food that come from the king's table. We continue to speak the way we are directed. We continue to say the truth. Yes, So Elvis, when you say we should project our candidate, you are very correct. If you watch my body language, each time you say that, I'm always quiet. I never argue with you because you are right. I will never argue with you, and I will never dispute what you're doing. You are not perfect, but by a long margin, I give you like 85% or 90% compared to others who have sold out. So for me, I will not close my hands. Yes, I couldn't have the money to take a form. I tried. I don't have the capacity to do what they are doing, but it doesn't take my mouth from me. And what I saw, if I swear it was coming from another place, no problem. I saw APC. For me, forget about APC. I can never be associated with a party that produced a drug baron as a president. Yes, it's our president. The papers are there. Or I should say allegedly, or I should guard my tongue. If I'm also asked to guard my tongue, I can also take it back. We know APC already. APC have no future in Edo State. Yes, we know. Yamu was told to step down because he doesn't have a chance. We know them. We know their games. Why it's paining me is because Obaseki was a guy I loved in 2020. If his party was okay, and in 2020 I don't like PDP. In fact, my family is PDP. I don't like them. I and my brother don't relate well. It's serving under Obaseki's government. We don't relate well. Have people there. There's no hate. It's not hate. Saying the truth is not hate. Because memory problem is one of the problems of most Nigerians. Some of us are gifted with that memory. That thing. We don't forget easily. We don't forget. I can't forget the cries of Oronigbe community. Is this a Wesi? Is it Ogbese? Even Okada? And our governor kept quiet. That's one of my biggest issue with him. He can't give me somebody else. If you supervise the butchering of your citizens and you are giving me a friend, what do you want me to think? Show me your friend. I will show you who you are. If I'm always in Nigeria Wash, if I'm speaking in any platform, people know I'm from Nigeria Wash. There's something about us. You can't bribe us. You can't teach us how to behave in a funny way. We'll tell you straight to your face. The way S1 came the other day, we respected him. Even Nigeria Wash was thinking I was going to explode. I didn't explode. I obeyed the rules of the platform, asked my question politely, under 45 seconds. So that does not take me away from what happened in the last 30 years in this state. I continue to say it in guts. Yes, repetition is allowed. It's my right to repeat myself for the rest of my life. So when it's time, I'll bring out my own party, who I want to support. For now, please, allow me to express myself, to ring the bell, to remind people who were crying to Nigeria Wash about the demolitions, about the kidnappings. So I would like to,
Mr. Alex,
I wanted to round up. Yes.
Can I ask?
Let me even ask you, sir. These people that are coming here now, did they just all of a sudden locate Nigeria Watch Media?
I don't know. I cannot ask.
Has been in office for the past 7 years.
Mr. This is a public media. We shouldn't criticize any newcomer or, there are a lot of people, a lot of Nigeria Watch viewers, thousands of them all over the world, they are watching, so I don't think we should, I don't think we should keep pondering on why are they coming now. Mr. Elvis even predicted, he said, when the election starts fully, trust me, those people who were here, like prior to the 22, they will all come. So anybody, and some of them that who are coming now, I know Honorable Emova right now, he's in Nigeria WhatsApp group, so when you talk like that, you kind of like drive people who want to actually come out. So I would suggest that you shouldn't mention it, sir. You shouldn't mention all of a sudden they are coming. Yes, they have to come. And those people that haven't come before, they have to come. Okay, Bitaobi came. When it's in Kanu stuff, all Igbo people, they all come out. But now it's the election. We have very few Igbo people coming out to speak. So, let's just say the way it is, and let us not gag anybody that's coming here, please. Thank you. Yes.
But that shouldn't stop. That shouldn't stop anyone from bringing that fact out, because that is a fact. If all of us
I agree. But when it becomes repetitive, it sounds unfair.
This is the point.
Mr. Jonathan, see, Mr. Jonathan,
if
right
all
now,
of us are behaving like that, nobody.
Please let's learn to talk one by one, please.
Let me say this and I will stop. If all of us have the same attitude, nobody will be on this platform after February 25th. We will just pop up now today. So where do you want to square that? Are we moving forward?
Stop denying that fact, Mr. Jonathan. My point is, let us stop using that. It's like kind of like a tease. And it's been repetitive.
So let me round up.
Alex, hold on. To me, Nigeria Watch is a platform that has effects on our electors. And they have seen that coming here will give them a chance of getting to government. So everybody is making opportunities to come here and canvass for their candidates. So you cannot tell them not to come. They can
exactly.
Come.
That's also something else. Okay, let me just round up. Let me just round up, sir. Okay, thank you. Mr. Nigeria Watch and crew, I want you to know something. A week without me on Nigeria Watch platform is like something is missing. I thank you for the opportunity for us to express ourselves. We are not perfect. You carry us along. Sometimes you put us back to track. We love you for all you do. We know you are not perfect too. So try to understand with us when the human side of us take over us sometimes. And my dear honorable brother, if I offended you, I'm really sorry. I don't have any personal interest. It's all about the good of Edo land. And we should stop the fraud, the manipulations by political parties. So this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki, I live here without logo apacha. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I'm grateful.
Mr. Allen, please, before you
please,
logomaki...
can I speak for Christ's sake?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me say this, Mr. Alex. You see, although I've seen some comment on the comment section, some people are saying, "Oh, Mr. Elvis, are you supporting us? Are you supporting this?" You know, some people don't even deserve answer, to be honest. You know, but you are entitled to it. If you become disrespectful, that's when I handle comments like that. But let me say this. You see, the vibration of Mr. Alex, if it was directed to Aswin, you will not see me coming to it. You cannot be talking about Aswin. You just leave Aswin. You'll be talking about Obaseki. To me, it's not making sense to me anymore, to be honest. You know, because even though you want to mention Obaseki, like many people have stated on this platform that there's no way you mention Obaseki will not come in. That's fine. If you mention Obaseki 20%, then mention Aswin 80%. You cannot use 99.9% to talk about Obaseki, or rather, sometimes you just talk 100% about Obaseki when the discussion is about Aswin. Then it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how it makes sense to some of you. Then the same Alex that you people are saying, oh, right down. He condemned Labour Party, that Labour Party is a no-go area. So some of you, are you confused or something? Or you don't know where you belong? I'm saying some of you on that comment section. Because Alex have ruled out Labour Party, condemned Labour Party. And it's not today. He have condemned Labour Party more than 50 times every day. And it's his right. I don't have a problem with that. But my concern now is, why is it that instead of us, if you don't want Aswell to become your governor, if not me, because I'm telling you guys, I don't want to talk on this. If I don't want Aswell to become my governor, every day I'll be talking about Aswell. Una know me now. I don't want Tinubu to be my president. And I was here every day, showcasing everything not to make Tinubu win. I was here every day, showcasing everything not to make Atiku win. Now, so me no say that they do the job. Now, we be expert for this job. I say make I leave am for now, make una do am where. Well, it's not working. Because if you have your candidate, you protect your candidate and fight other candidates. But leaving your candidate out, we don't know. Then leaving all the candidates out, then you are talking about a governor that 80% of Edo people are upset with. If I'm not mistaken. Fine, whether you like it or not. One of these three front runners will become your governor. Although, I don't know if other party can shock us like Labour Party shocked us last season due to our efforts, all obedient all over the world. But I can't foresee that. So, because I cannot foresee that, I will let you know that one of these three candidates will be your governor, whether you like it or not. You know, they go shout from now to 100 years. Because for me, using your energy, if I give you, for example, look now, Mr. Alex talks for 21 minutes. People interjected him for only 2 minutes. So minus 2 minutes from 21. That means Mr. Alex talk for 19 minutes. 19 minutes where you take talk. Now, Obaseki. How it take make sense to now wait the comment session? For Christ's sake. Now, Obaseki the contest. You reference to Obaseki. If you have 12 minutes to talk about Obaseki 3 minutes, use the remaining the remaining minutes to lambast on the candidate you don't want as a governor. That is my stand. Some of them they write rubbish for comment section. Is Mr. Evans not supporting us? Mr. Evans not obedient anymore. Mr. Evans, the platform is not for obedience. In case you don't know, I use this platform to support Peter Obi to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria because he was the best candidate amongst all. Till now, presidential election is over. Right now, it's Edo State, and I don't want to talk put. And I expect you guys to handle this appropriately. But if I talk, it don't make sense. Madarita said you are gagging, you are this, you are that. Okay, you want to use all your minutes be talking about Obaseki. Me don't understand. Me myself don't talk about Obaseki for this platform. None of them don't talk about Obaseki past me. I talk about Obaseki and I put people on the streets, on the road, on ground that were showcasing all the dilapidated road, biscuit road, the rubbish and everything that Obaseki were doing in Edo State. I showcased all here. Now, some me know say that they checkmate somebody. You were the right rubbish for comment section. What have you done in Edo State? Have you paid for anybody to go carry camera around? How many times have you called to this platform that I want to be paying this person that is carrying camera around in Edo State? I want to be paying the salary. You're writing rubbish. We have 3 candidates that is on ground right now. If you ask me, PDP and APC don't supposed to rule anywhere in Nigeria anymore. But at the moment, now the same less one that they say, right on, he said Labour Party died on arrival. And you are not saying something about that. When you know, say Alex gave very strong voice. People listen to him. And he's using that powerful voice to tell you that Labour Party is dead on arrival.
Can we interject you?
Yes, go ahead.
I wanted to say something. Okay, after you, sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. Ansmidi. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. It's just more, to buttress more of what Mr. Ninja is saying, and also
Mr.
like
Alex,
an open
I know
question.
you're on the past stage. I will bring you in when you want to speak, please, because the script of who. I don't know why you come on. Then somebody else came in, But if you want to speak, just write. Then I'll swap you so that you can speak. Don't worry. Go ahead, Mr. CBD.
Yeah. Just to buttress more, what you're saying, and also to throw an open question out there. You see, does it make any sense for someone who is a supporter of Peter Obi or an obedient? I know this platform, like you said, is not solely for obedience. It was just used to, you just supported Peter Obi then. I think you're still supporting him now, if I'm not mistaken. But what I'm saying is does it make any sense if you say you support Peter Obi or you're an obedient and you're not supporting any other party aside from Labour Party right now? Because
are you telling
knowing
me
the kind of,
are you asking that question?
No, I'm throwing an open question.
Okay.
Because just let me land it. So because knowing the kind of political practices in Nigeria, knowing how these people have this thing of delivering their states, and knowing the system. So do you want to be an obedient? You're voting for Peter Obi in a state where you know that it might not count because somebody who is obligated to deliver their state to their demonic masters or party heads.
Mr. CBD, let me tell you something. Hold on, sir, please. Mr. CBD, let me tell you something. If you ask me, say, Obaseki, how do I put it on now? I don't want to do a scale 1 to 10 that I ask you guys. Me, I don't want to be part of it. I have my reason. But if you ask me that, if Obaseki pass or fail as a pass mark, I'll tell you he failed. But he did not fail totally. But he failed. It's not a pass mark. To me, personally, it's not a pass mark. And I have all my evidence. All my evidences are on this channel. It failed. But now we are going to have a new governor. And this governor is coming from the top three. Barrister Olumide Akpata, 1. Dr. Aswen Igodaro, 2. Senator Mode Okpebolo, 3. This one of these 3 must be your governor. Now, my advice is, but like when I talk, I'm not going to tell you how I want to talk, because I'm not here to do that, and I've never done it. My advice is, lambast on the person you don't want to be your governor. That's all.
Okay,
Thank you. You cannot be reminding someone like me, Obaseki failed, when I already know, say, Obaseki doesn't have passman from me personally as Mr. Elvis. He doesn't. He doesn't have passman from me.
Okay,
let's move on.
Can I speak now? Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. So now, going on what you just said now, I think when Alex was talking about Labour Party was when this man, our chairman, had a problem. That was when he was talking about that.
No. I decided yesterday. Yesterday.
Mr. Najawos, can I put that
on Labour Party yesterday?
Can I put that right, sir?
Yeah, put it
Can
right.
I put that right?
We cannot be working against ourselves.
Wait now, you know? The contest in which I said that was.
Please, hold on, Mr. Alex. Charles Osage, maybe they never tell you they're not the insult person for here. You are blocked on earth and in heaven. On earth and in heaven, no second chance for you. Go and be typing it with your parents at home. If you don't type and finish, showcase them for your area, maybe they read them, not on this platform. Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Oh, in his right senses, we seek or we want to speak well of a party that the national chairman is a public disgrace. At the time, it was Abure's saga that made me, if I don't condemn Abure's allegations, Abure's activities, Abure's, problems, then I'm not trained. As a national chairman, you ought to step down to sanitize the whole system of the party. I said what I said against Labour Party in Edo State because I said Labour Party has no chance.
Mr. Alex, hold on. You know, say me to know you now. We are too close. Just forget. If you want to talk about person, we call Abure out more. Now me. So no, just go there.
Now me, are you calling part? So now me, are you?
Okay, good. You were saying Labour Party is dead on arrival in Edo State, and you said it more than 50 times, and I have all the proof here. So if you were doing it because of hold on, sir, please. Okay. If you were doing it because of Barrister Abure, even yesterday, you said it that when I was telling you people Labour Party is not going anywhere. Will not believe me? Just yesterday.
Okay.
So what?
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
But the one that
last week.
So for energy, if you are for Olumide, pass your energy to Olumide. If you are for Okpebolo, pass out to Okpebolo. But the way it be so, you are not giving your strength to Olumide, you are not giving it to Okpebolo publicly. You are just using your energy to beat Obaseki. That we
I'm not giving it to Okpebolo privately too, sir. Publicly or privately. I don't know Okpebolo. His name also irritates me. Whether Okpebolo or Okpebolo, I don't know, with respect to him. I'm not giving it to Okpebolo privately or whatever. So for me, I'm just ringing the bell to remind people of 2020. That's just the fact. I can never say because I've not told my candidate I should keep quiet when the same thing that played out in 2020 is almost playing out again, the same style, the same way. So that's my point, sir. Thank you.
Okay, can you separate candidates from party in this day and in this current Nigerian?
Thank you. Because they say what they talk. In fact, he better my yours stay silent. Thank you for that question, guys. CBD. I'll leave it silent.
You cannot separate, Mr. Elvis. You cannot separate candidate from party. That's true, because the candidate by himself will not just go to the. Will not go to
hold
the.
On, hold on, sir. Somebody's on the phone. Give us a minute. Sorry about that. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Yes, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Najawos, let me say the truth. That's honorable. is a liar. Let me tell you the truth. Mr. Anjawo, if I will offend you this night, forgive me. That's how we is, because I say we'll see the truth and say the truth. No way Alex can talk in about other PDP candidate, and he cannot talk about Basike. Who is running Edo State? It's not Basike. But Basike candidate that is himself. Himself is wrong. He's a bad person, and he's a bringing person. We don't support the person he's bringing. Look,
okay.
You are the one in your panel here. I see the school. You show me the school. You saw in the panel here. School, one school in Edo State. People are sitting on the ground. The roof are removed.
Okay.
I was like, Alex is right. Alex can talk. If he can talk about anything, he should talk about the governor. He shouldn't talk about what the call him say. The PDP candidate. Because he will bring him. It's the person that bring him. So the person that brings bad is bringing person to us. How will you say the person is good? The person going to be bad like himself.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You are not good. Anything will come from you cannot be good.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
And let me tell you again in the panel. Look, I'm telling you, I am supporting Obi. And Mr. Jana, you are the one who makes me support Mr. Obi.
Thank you, sir.
You are not supporting Mr. Obi again today. I will use my life. I will support Obi. And I mean,
No. Obi is not contesting, sir. Obi is not contesting. Obi is not contesting, sir. We are talking about our state here, Edo State. Peter Obi, when Peter Obi declare again 2027, our power, we go reactivate our power, don't worry. It's about Edo State now, sir. We will reactivate our power, they save him. You know, it's about the state now, not about Peter Obi. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me take. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you. Okay, sir. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. My part of this. All right. Let me quickly take another call. Somebody else is calling in. Oh, I lost that call. You know. Okay, let me return the call quickly. You know, Ephrata Country say was also on this platform. That means you never watch us for long. That's why we can spend 2 hours here with us. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Call you. Talk to us. That's fine.
Brother Alex, I support Peter Obi, the Labour Party. But the Labour Party now, already, I don't already top now. Okay, can I say the best one? Now forget the party because of the Edo people. I want to say my way or but now, my miss my APC. It's not good. Now the APC radio. Well, I will not dead by no master. The 3 top people.
Come on. What's
the easiness because we know the Muta is good. But we have to cool down and forget Obaseki. We must follow the best candidate Noro.
Come on. Come on. All right. I appreciate everybody that called in. My stand is, I will say this again quickly in 1 minute so that Madarita can talk to us.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. You for translate a little for us now. Waiting Mama talk.
Okay. Waiting Mama talk, we say. He said almost the same thing that I've been saying. He said we should not be focusing on Obaseki. We should focus on the 3 top candidates. If not, we might end up having the wrong person as a governor, you know, or APC might end up becoming the governor of Edo State. So please, we should focus our time, on the candidates, not the governor, the outgoing governor. You know, that's all. So, okay, Madam Rita left the platform. Okay, all right, let's move on. We have Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please. Mr. Elvis. Okay.
Where is the noise coming from? Honorable, whenever you unmute yourself, there's noise on your background. In case you want to unmute yourself, sir, you must make sure your noise on your background, whoever talking on background is already muted before you unmute yourself. Please go ahead, sir, quickly. Mr. Oduwa, please hold on. Honorable, please go ahead, sir. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Let me come. We can't hear you. Honorable, we can't hear you, please. Okay, hold on. Let's come back to you, please.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. I didn't know I was muted. Sorry about that. I wanted to, I don't know if you understand Benin very well, what the woman said. You didn't quite say it the way the woman said it. You know, what she actually said, she appealed to Mr. Alex that he quite understand why Mr. Alex is versing his anger. He said Obaseki tried. He said, although he not try well, but he still try for some area. He said, make if we begin to verse for Obaseki, so we may end up voting the wrong party, APC. He said in Edo State now, Labour not your day like that. You understand? Make we not verse for what Obaseki do. You understand? Come miss him this time. So by implication, the woman is telling us that we should support Aswa Igodaro and forget about
you cannot say that. No, you cannot insinuate that. No, that's not right.
Kind of interpretation.
No,
interpret, please.
That's not what she said, though. That's not what she said, sir.
You are honorable.
That's not what she said.
Interpret. Not let the next person talk. And the year don't
well. I expected you to engage the woman. You understand? You have her number. You can call her again now. Let us clear the air.
Wait, I beg.
Go ahead, Mr. Oduwa.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Good evening, all the panelists, commentators, listeners, and viewers. Yes, me, now Nigeria, name me at the talk. Wait. Epa Movo, thank you. I know you are from Sukmomba Road because I'm from Asoro Street. So, Epa Movo, not be waiting the woman talk. The woman say, may I less no verse. May take am easy.
Hey, Mr. Oduwa, beg, wait. Laugh while you finish before here. Honorable, you chose everything.
You got to repeat the man.
Let this man be honorable to the core.
I hail you, honorable. I give you hand.
Honorable to the core. Come and spin like here.
Disturb, or they disturb. Okay. Can I go on? Can I speak now?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Ahead. The woman said that, let's take it easy. Whether Obaseki do well or does not do well, we have to take all these things for the betterment of the Edo people. So we should not consider, it is time for us to be considered. He did not talk of party to vote for. No. So EPA, he did not talk of party. So the woman was taking, let us check and understand. We should do our verification to know the best candidate we will choose to be betterment of Edo State people. So that is it. EPA honorable, that is why you see, I told you, I know you are Sukmomba Road. I'm from Asoro Street. That is off Sukmomba. Now, I want to ask you personally, because people who come to power walk to the
I am not from Sukmomba Road. I am not dead. That is not my identity, please.
If I did not say Sukmomba, I say Sukmomba Road. That is
whether Sukmomba or Sukmomba, yes, that is not my identity. You are taking me for somebody else.
That is where the root of a movement came out from. So whatever direction they now find themselves, we use like when you want to.
I need to tell me my route again.
So when you want to choose my direction now, I know when we measure that place. Despite my great grandfather is no longer there, but we know that is our direction. So that is it. Or like Asoro children who were found themselves in second secular, but their place is able to be side. So
That is why I use it. Then, EPA, I want you to tell us the motto and the agenda of PDP, because any candidate who come into government has to work the agenda of their party. So that is when it comes to your turn. I did not say you should just answer now. When it comes to your turn, so that I will have time to express my view to the people. So because all we have been seeing, and the people of APC will still tell us their motto and the agenda of APC, so that we will know whenever they come to power, this is what they are going to do for us, because this is the motto of their party. Nobody will come and be working against the motto of the party. It's not possible. The reason we are saying PDP is there, APC is there, Labour Party is there, because we have not seen their motto. We did not know their motto. We did not know their agenda. They just come to say, I will do a Gele support, I will do that one, I will do. Is this the agenda of the party? Or I will do 300 road, and if you do that 300 road, no one of the road will last more than 2 months. So we don't need those kind of things anymore. We want to know the agenda of any party we want to follow, so that we will know that that is what Edo State people is going to benefit from. Then I will still say to Mr. Niger Wash, you people will always say 3 parties the major party. No, there is nothing like a major party or major this thing. It is you that is advertising them as major party. You need to do research of all the parties who have candidates in Edo State. All of them are major party. Because when Labour Party bring Mr. Obi, they did not say it is only PDP and PC was major party. We choose Peter Obi from Labour Party and become major party. So by the time you are referring to us, one of these 3 is the major party. It is automatically you are the one pushing the rest party aside for we not to know their candidate or know who they are. I will still use here to advertise Accord Labour Party, Mr. Kennedy Yere. So it's also a major party. If you have a other party, they are all major party. So that is for that. That is why I said, no, let me just come out and say something. That Mr. Niger Wash, all parties that have candidates or aspirant, however you people put them, they are all major party. So you need to do your research and know and begin to advertise all of them for us and tell Edo people, choose out of all these ones, not to tell us choose out of these 3. For me, my people are PDP, my people are APC, my people are whatever party you call, as far as they are Edo State. What matter to me is like that man who came as a PDP. You know, I did not have time to ask him question. He said he worked with Dangote. When they introduced Obaseki, he worked with Dangote. And Oshomole sold our Opilas made for whether Dangote or Boa and Boa. He sold our this thing for Dangote and Boa. I have seen that these people will not want a business to strive in Edo State, because if not, they will have not sold our things for Dangote. The people who sold our property for Dangote, are they going to be the one to retrieve it from Dangote? It is not possible. So they will always look to the benefit of them when they were under Dangote, and that is why. And that is the reason that Oshomole, Obaseki, and this man agree to sell our Opilas Smith factory for Dangote. Because with the Edo, are we forbidden to operate that Smith factory to make money for ourselves? So that is why when these people came out and tell us that we have sweet mouth, a moment I heard that they are lawyer, the lawyer are the most people I dislike their work. The people that will make innocent person to suffer for what he did not know. Those kind of people want to become the governor. All the state will suffer for what they did not bargain of. So that is what I have to say. So when it gets to my time, I can say another thing. For now, you people can debate on this my talk. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God
Mr.
bless you.
Please, I have a message for Honorable Sam.
Okay, please hold on. Let me
Honorable Sam, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Honorable Sam, please, I have a message for you. But I will leave it just to let you know that I have a message for you. You know, maybe before the end of the broadcast, when I have the opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you. Let me quickly say this, because I saw a comment on the comment section. Somebody saying that we should be talking about Olumide and all that, blah, blah, blah. You are right. But unfortunately, you cannot be talking about somebody that have not engaged the platform. That's the problem. Right from day one, I opened this platform for Olumide to capture it. you know, for free, not even to give us any penny. We are not looking for money, but you will write that comment. I don't want to mention your name. Use your limit there. I beg. Which area you for here? I swear, oh God. When they say I swear this, Ephrata Catfish, I just see you write something. Good evening to you, madam. You said you are in Edo State right now, because I know you live in America. You said everybody in Edo State. According to me, I find that comment again. I put that for screen. I don't know why I go see him. He said I'm currently on ground. I don't see him. There's something I couldn't find that comment. You know, these guys are trying to attack me right here.
They don't finally come out, Mr. Ninja Watcher.
From trying to attack him to attack him.
And Barrister Olumide, if you can hear us,
can you guys hear me
now? Have you no one be governor? Waiting the worry
can
you
guys
come
hear
and
me?
talk to us, sir.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. All right. What I was saying before all these people, I don't like addressing them. You know, Ephrata Catfish left a comment on the screen. Okay, yes, I got it. That is the comment. He said, I'm currently on ground and most people are vying for Aswe. You know why this kind of thing happen? She lives in America with some of you that lives in America. I believe she visited Nigeria right now. She's from Edo State anyway. You know why things like this are happening? Hold on, please. You know why things like this are happening? Now, because say this name Aswe they talk. So instead of you people coming here to blame Nigerians, oh, you're supposed to be obedient. You're supposed to be this. I beg, bring private jet come and go to look for us where they can carry a come. Listen, I send invitation to all of them. All of them. I send invitation to all of them. Although you are having another one next week, by God's grace, amongst the top 3. Aswen don't come here, come spend about 2 hours with us here. Listen, you cannot win election with silence. It's not possible now. Must you blame anybody for all those things? You can't win election with silence. By now, you're supposed to say, Olumude Akpata is everywhere on Naija Watch.
Mr. Elvis, let me tell you something. Mr. Elvis, let me say something. I also can remember that Peter Obi came to the platform before we started supporting him. But the way it is in Nigeria, there are different strategies people use. Tinubu did not do any debate, and today he's the president. Yeah. So it is not one way. It's not one way traffic. Tinubu did not do one single debate.
But Tinubu did not legitimately win the election. Election was rigged. Election was rigged now.
That's what I'm telling you now. That's what I'm telling you.
Don't legitimize that. If you are saying that,
I'm not legitimizing him. What I'm saying is, okay. He did not win the election, which is the ill of Nigeria. We are talking about Nigeria.
Maybe Mr. Olumide Akpata asked Mahmoud Yakubu in his pocket.
Exactly.
Maybe I will agree. Maybe that's what.
But I think also that Mr. Elvis, although I appreciate Madam Ephrata Catfish opinion, but I mean there are so many people on ground in those states. Maybe in a place where she walk up to, that's what she can. But saying most people in those states, I mean, it's very diverse now.
I don't think it is too late. Election campaign never ever starts.
Exactly.
If Olumide get up today, scatter everywhere for social media, you'll see and I name everybody will constantly sing.
It's a marathon. It's a marathon.
All these people saying most people are supporting. Where is the evidence, and how can we be sure that they are actually saying the truth when they come and say most people are supporting this one? And now
in a marathon race, you don't use all your power at the initial stage.
It's a marathon race.
It's still time. It's not time for campaign. So of what use is he disturbing himself? making plans. There's what called planning.
Omoshola, you are wrong. Go. See, in politics, by the time it comes in, it will be too late. It's like starting a 100-meter race.
If you use all your power at the initial stage.
No. It doesn't work like that in politics. It doesn't work, Omoshola. It doesn't work like that in politics. See, let me tell you, if you are running a 100-meter race and your opponent is already halfway and then you want to start, then you will also want the energy.
But it's not a 100 meters race, but it's not a 100 meters race.
Even if
it's
may all of us join the discussion, you go they call us one after the other.
No. You can't. No, hold on. They are just. I'll call you just now, sir.
Even if Mr. Moshola, even if it is marathon, a 10-kilometer marathon, and your opponent is already 5 kilometers ahead of you, and you want to start, you will muzzle, you will try, but at the end of the day, you know what's going to happen.
Let me say something. All right.
Politics is about money. Politics is about money.
Thank you, Mr.
Answering question.
The point is, how can we be sure that all these people are not just supporters of the other PDP man, and they are just trying to put it out there to create a public perception that is so popular?
Thank you.
How can we be sure?
Exactly.
All right. Let me say this quickly. Somebody on the panel said Peter Obi did not come to this platform, but we campaigned for him. I don't know why when I use Peter Obi, they compare anybody. Peter Obi not like. If I use the word Almighty, now you're going to be like, say, it's disrespectful. Disrespectful to our God Almighty. Mona still the
no, it's a benchmark now. It's a benchmark for politicians. Peter Obi is not the benchmark of the politicians.
But no. Nobody fee reach. I'm sorry, with all due respect. As for now, none of these people now they use compare Peter Obi fee reach Peter Obi. How do I put it on? Okay, I might disrespect these candidates. I beg that. I'm not use Peter Obi to compare anybody. I beg. You get why? Peter Obi, people put their life for Peter Obi. Peter Obi don't need to go to any platform before people came out to say, now we want. And apart from that, Peter Obi was vying for the #1 seat in Nigeria. #1 seat in Nigeria. If you can get that seat right, Nigeria will be fixed. Wanna get that one. All this comparison, Peter Obi with a non-com platform, but we compare for that. Peter Obi, now big fish be that. You won't forget that.
Okay, one more thing, please. Though, like Mr. Du has said, let's not say these people are the top candidates, because it's all about individuals. Let's just leave it in open so that it will be a level playground for all of them. Let's not put APC, PDP, and Labour as top 3.
You can't do that. You can't do that, sir. You can't do that, sir. In 2023 general election, in fact, in the history of Nigeria, it has always been 2-horse race. The first time we had 3-horse race was Peter Obi came in. I mean, they told us and say, so they mentioned that no, they careful. He came in. And it turned out to become 3-horse race. But at the moment for Edo State or God, whether we like it or not, it's 3-horse race. Because Peter Obi don't pave that way.
Sir, you are the one campaigning it 3-horse way. You are the one campaigning it. And you as a moderator, so if really you are not campaigning for some parties and leaving other parties, you will have said all parties in the Edo State, choose your choice. Not you telling us it's 3 major or not 2 major.
Okay, who be the rest now? What will be their name? I don't know them.
Now, Accord Party is Kennedy Iyere.
I never heard that name before.
So you are hearing it now. And because you did not do your search for any party.
I don't spend time do research for them. No, God. I mean, not fair talking before.
But these people did not come to you now. PDP and APC did not bring their destiny to you. You do research and know them.
Oh, no, those ones.
We are not supposed to research. If you're campaigning for the position,
you know the research APC. Now you don't research Labour Party anymore. So all that we need to do proper research. I don't get that straight. I beg.
You did not do this research. I'm telling you, Kennedy Iyere is a Accord.
Last name. I want to pronounce it now.
Able to pronounce the rest. Iyere cannot be pronounced. Kennedy or Iyere cannot be pronounced, but you can pronounce more than longer than that one.
All right,
Mr. Odua. if you're campaigning for, if you want to become a governor and they have to research you, then that means you're not going anywhere. You have to be all over the place now.
My people. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Let me call on Oga Chris. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Finally, good evening, Mr. George. Good evening, everybody on the panel and the people in the comment section. I will not fail to mention Mommy Diaspora, who has been there for us. Come sunshine, come rainfall. Thank you, Mommy, for all you do for us. Abuazi, I see you there. Jonathan Emmanuel, I see you. I greet all of you. Gidigba. Now, I'll just dive into the issue at stake. I think it is in order to start from the very beginning. I think Mr. Nanjawo, I want to salute you again for the kind of work you do. It's not easy to be in your position. Like I've said, I don't envy you at all. I think what we go understand for this work, be say, Mr. Nanjawo is not somebody who is supposed to comment, because if you see where they come from, we're not even supposed to talk about things like, say, they support one person or they support one person. Because not many people will they come from where he come from and he go still decide to stay neutral. I don't know whether that even your uncle or your dad, I remember in the early 90s, who was the chairman of SDP, Oredo local government as at then. And we all know SDP progressed naturally to PDP. So this is somebody that has been a part and parcel of PDP, but still decide to choose the neutral path. So we they criticize them sometimes. I think we really need to think twice and be as fair as possible as we can. So because of that, I think he has done well, very, very well, for trying to be as neutral as possible when he has all the reason to be very, very partisan and still appear that he is neutral. He can play both games at the same time. Well, having said that, I'll just move on to say, you see, in politics, there's hardly any way we can separate issues from each other. Because the reason I'm saying this is that politics is complex and it has to stay complex. There's no way we can make any attempt to make it simple. So before I delve into simplicity of politics and the complexity, I think the issue of Yaya Bello, I'll just quickly mention that I'm not really impressed about that, because we've seen from the time of Obasanjo till now, they use the EFCC to do their biddings. Whenever you are not in their good book, they use EFCC against you. It's a state apparatus for hunting down those people that are against them. It's usually about themselves and not about the country. So, back to politics. Like I was saying, politics is so complex that it is difficult to separate each candidate from their political parties. It is really, really difficult. And there's no way we can do that. And that is why I salute the Honorable. I don't know if he's still here. Okay, he has left. The Honorable that has been here yesterday, that is also here today, Honorable Sam. You know, there was a question they asked him yesterday, and he rightly said that there is no way he can stay and be castigating his own party, because that's the party he is coming from, because he understands the nitty-gritty of defending your party, of being a party man, no matter what it is. It's only left for him to look at the kindest words, or to look at to use other words to be able to, to paint and give his party a soft landing, instead of just thinking that he's going to completely dissociate himself from his political party, because he knows the implication, he knows the importance. And the second question that they also asked him is germane to the first question, and he rightly said that politics is not played like that. And that is when I move on to the next pertinent issue. Can we really separate a candidate from his political party? I think the answer is no. There's no way we can do that. Irrespective of the intentions of that candidate, there's no way we cannot separate a candidate from his political party. because the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria does not even create room for independent candidates. Even on that day, on the election day, we are not going to see Aswen Godalo. We are going to see APC, PDP, Labour Party, and Accord Party, so that Mr. Odua will not come for me, and other parties that are on the race or in the race. So we must understand this complexity. So it is on the basis of that that I say at every point in time that no matter what it is, I'm campaigning for Barrister Olumide Akpata because of many, many reasons. And I've just laid the foundation why I must have to campaign for Barrister Olumide Akpata. The issues are clear. If I say I'm supporting Peter Obi and I'm in Labour Party, naturally the first person I need to support is my party's candidate. I cannot say that in two ways. I cannot say that in any other way. And I don't need to give any person any apology in saying that. It is my responsibility to promote my party and my candidates. Now, we must understand that if I say Labour Party is my party, not because I was a member of Labour Party, but because of my association with Peter Obi. Because it is said, if you must love me, you must love my dog. I love Peter Obi, Labour Party is his dog, and I must love his dog as well. Because there's no provision. Peter Obi cannot be Peter Obi without the machineries of Labour Party. Peter Obi cannot stand alone. The same thing, any other thing Peter Obi supports cannot stand alone without the machinery of Labour Party. So the earlier we get this clear, the better, especially those of us that are obedient and you don't want to support the Labour Party's candidates. Because I laid a foundation by praising the Honorable, not because I want to praise him, but because he understands politics. This is politics. It's not a normal business that we should treat normally. If you are in Rome, you behave like a Roman.
So, Mr. Chris, so so politics at the expense of what? At the detriment of what?
Yes, I'm coming to that. Now, at the detriment of, let me just jump into that. I know what you are trying to say. You are not trying to say, for example, if my party, Labour Party, brings a very bad candidate, am I going to support that candidate? The answer is emphatically no. Because I don't like staying on the fence. It's not my way. The answer is no. So that's why it is my responsibility to make sure that during the primaries, we are able to ensure that we get the best of the best. But now, the person we have in Labour Party, is he a good candidate? Can he do the job? The answer is also emphatically yes. And if you ask me the same question, in fairness, by extension, can Aswe Godalo, that we all have been castigating because of his attachment to Obaseki, can he do the work? I'll be very stupid to say he cannot. He has the capacity, but there's a difference between capacity and action. Did Obaseki have the capacity? He had, and he still has. But was he able, did he have the willpower to do the job? The answer was no. Was there a human face to his governance? The answer was no. And this answers the question of the Honorable Sam. There was a pertinent question raised yesterday that if you have a business and you want the person to run your business between the three candidates, who are you going to give the business to? Oga Honorable, I'll give the business to Aswe Godalo. But you forget that what we are talking about is governance. Governance is different from business. In governance, it is people before profit. It is people before enterprise. So if it comes to governance, I'm not going to give Asue Ighodalo because of his credentials in economy, in law. No, I'm going to give to the candidate that I know is capable and I know that he can put the people first before profit. And that was where Obaseki lost it all. He never placed the people first. He was doing things based on his intentions and his convictions, forgetting that governance is different from business. So, Honorable, if I have the opportunity of choosing who will run my business, I can go for Asue Ighodalo. But if it is who will run the state, I'll go for somebody that is equally competent, but the person that has the conviction that you must put the people first before profit. That is what all governments do all over the world. That is why in advanced nation, you see people that are working, they pay tax to subsidize people that are not working, that are on the social system. They pay them every month, even if they are not working. So that is putting people first. Now, back to the issues. If, for example, I have conducted an exam for Asue Ighodalo and Olumide Akpata, even if Asue Ighodalo scores 80% and Olumide Akpata scores 70%, I will still give the ticket. I'll still give my vote to Olumide Akpata, because you have to look at politics robustly, not just because of that extra 10%. They are both eminently qualified, even if the exam I've conducted shows that Asue Ighodalo is just slightly ahead. But I'll still go with Olumide Akpata based on the answer that the Honorable gave yesterday. Because I kept referring back to that Honorable, because he understands politics. And I'm not surprised that he has been all over the channel, because the people that are listening to us know his capacity, and that's why they brought him. But I want to assure them that there's a match for him. We are all here. There's a match for him. Now, I will give the ticket to Olumide Akpata because of politics that the Honorable referred to yesterday. Because I'm not just now looking only at what Olumide Akpata is going to do. I'm looking at the benefit of having Olumide Akpata as my governor, combined with the benefit of having Peter Obi as the president. Because at the end of the day, if I had Peter Obi as the president by choosing Olumide Akpata, that extra 10% that Asue Ighodalo had will be neutralized with the influence of Peter Obi. Because in 2027, and that's what obedience we didn't do in the last election, we didn't play politics. We just went into the election.
Mr. Chris,
Yes.
if you may, can you, because it's clear you are supporting Olumide Akpata and you are campaigning for him pretty much. So please, do you have any difference or differences between Olumide Akpata and Asue? What are the differences, clear differences? Just give us like two that stands out.
And apart, Mr. Chris, you can answer this one as well. There's a comment on the comment section, this one on the screen. Please read it and also answer that. Thank you.
Okay, I've just read the comment. First of all, I'll answer this question. You see, Mr. Jonathan, if you ask me two differences, I can actually give you 50 between Olumide Akpata and Asue Ighodalo. See, by association alone, just by association, with number one, with the PDP, number two, with Obaseki, those two associations alone is enough for me to say that Olumide has my mandate. That is one. Then number two, the third is this, by choice. Because we can go ahead to say all we can. Let's separate Asue Ighodalo from
PDP Mr. Chris, you are missing the question. The difference between Olumide Akpata and Asue Ighodalo, the two of them individually, because we are facing the two of them now individually.
That's, if you had waited for the third question, you would have.
I think that's what is answering actually. He's giving
if you have waited, you would have seen that in the last explanation where you cut me off, you see that there are more than 50 reasons there. Now let's look at them as people. Because you cannot tell me to separate a man from his choice, from his choices. Asue Ighodalo is not a baby. He has seen what Obaseki has done. He knows what the PDP represents, but he still chooses, that is not choice, to pick the ticket of the PDP. He had a choice to go to other parties, other people-oriented parties, like the Labour Party, like the Accord Party, like the other parties that are not satanic in Nigeria, like the other parties that has not been part of the destruction of the country. He has that choice. For the fact that he still preferred to come out from the PDP, then that means that represents him. I can't separate him from that. And that is what separates him from Olumide Akpata, because Olumide Akpata was also in PDP. He was also with Obaseki, but he had the choice. He knew that these two political parties, they are no. They have been part of the destructive machine of the nation. And he went to the Labour Party, the people-centric party. So you see, so only that decision alone, from there I can draw out another.
Mr. Chris, since you have said that you cannot dissociate Asue Ighodalo from Obaseki, so let's be balanced. I will not disassociate Olumide Akpata from Peter Obi. What are the differences between Akpata and Peter Obi? Clear differences. One.
The clear differences between Akpata and Peter Obi. Now, I'm going to tell you straight away. Both of them.
Mr. Chris, your time is running out. Please answer this and answer the question that I asked you. I put on the screen just now so that I can move on.
You tell him to stop asking questions. Now, the difference is
why don't they ask Mr. Chris question like this?
No, but I'm giving them, they're making me campaign, and which is even good for me. I'll tell you the differences.
The same thing will go to those that are supporting us well now.
Mr. Jonathan, the differences are these. You see, both of them, technically, they are underdogs, isn't it? Peter Obi was an underdog. He came, he saw, and he conquered. The election was stolen from him. Irrespective of the fact that he contested in a relatively unknown party, he was able to defeat the drug lord in his state. Now let's go to Olumide Akpata. See the similarity between them. Olumide Akpata was another underdog. He is a lawyer, a barrister, but he's not a son. But he was the first, like Peter Obi, a first non-son to win the position, the president of the Nigeria Bar Association, a first non-son, like an underdog like Peter Obi, like an underdog like Olumide Akpata. Then what about in economy? Peter Obi saved billions for Anambra State, and there was no 10 kobo linked to him. The second similarity is this. For your information, Olumide Akpata, he finished from the NBA and he left them 1.5 billion naira. No single case of corruption against him. Do you need more? Because you said two. Or should I proceed?
There's no time, Mr. Chris. There is no time.
Mr. Andawa,
you have responded. You have responded to the best way you could. So, but I'm not convinced. You
I don't know. How do you want?
You gave political
All right.
response.
Can we move on then? Since Mr. Chris, you did not answer all the questions go to you.
No,
So let's
no,
start
Mr.
this.
That was flash the question. I'm ready for 100 questions. It's your time.
And but the question I put on the screen, just have you answered that or I missed that?
I say flash the question, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Me no fair flash, I just I not fit find them again.
It's
I don't
okay.
know.
But the most important thing is that I have been able to prove and show beyond reasonable doubt why Olumide Akpata is the best candidate. Is the best candidate for now. There's no
Chris, let me help you also. Olumide Akpata bought book for school pupils.
Okay, all right. That's it on the screen, Mr. Chris. Please, only 1 minute. Let's move on, please.
You can push whatever.
Yeah, Mr. Ninja, this question is a bit offensive. How can you tell me I can say whatever I like? If you want to ask me a question, you ask me a question. So because of that, I choose to decline.
Okay, can we move on?
Thank you for that, Mr. Chris. Thank you for the claim.
Exactly. Thank you. Black, I wanted to give final submission. Now, Black Pata just came in. Black Pata, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
This is coming from somebody in the background. Okay, Chris, mute yourself. Mr. Jonathan, please, everybody mute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, thank God. Thank everyone. I've been listening to you guys. Despite I was busy, I just find a little time to come in. And I want to thank every one of you. I want to thank Mr. Niger Watch. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora and other protocols observed. You see now, what I've been saying has been opened. Politicians of Nigeria, they don't mean well for Nigeria. Not all of them. It's only 2% that mean well. You see, all of us were discussing about a very strong topic about the development of a state, a nation. You see, one thing Nigerian politicians don't do, they'll say, oh, now Edo State, now River State. But what the national issues that we are.
Your network is breaking. We can't hear you anymore, Black Pata.
And what did I tell the gentle doctor that came here? I like him so much. I said, if you don't separate yourself from the political base, they will disappoint you, they will bring you down. Look at the question they asked the honorable here. I said yesterday, oh, everybody comes here to claim he's an obedient. Anybody can talk that is for Jesus Christ. But how many of them practice the ethics and the oral of Jesus Christ? That is way to know the children of Jesus. I'm obedient, they ask the question, who did you vote for? But because he has the ideal of the political party and his life, and he has something to benefit for the political party, he refused to state who he voted for. But meanwhile, a PDP man is the head of Abuja. Who did he vote for? Hopefully, he said Agbado. Why? Because of political reasons. And now they're asking their offspring. No, I can't tell, because every Nigerian politician, let me tell everybody here, except for the 2% that I separated, they always have one selfish benefit they are looking after for. It is not for the people, but for themselves. Who is going to take his right from him? That, oh, I voted for Bitobi because of this reason. Will that take anything he wants to be from him? Yes, because Nigerian political base is based on what you can benefit from the head. That is how they structure Nigeria. That is how the constitution of Nigeria structure Nigeria. All of us go to the head to pick the fish from the head and eat for our own self-aggrandizement, for our selfish intent. That is all. That is the simple definition of Nigerian politics. Now, I want to come to Niger Watch. Today I'm not on your side. You see, Alex was speaking here, and the main mention of the political time has not really getting, and the government are not giving go ahead. And everybody has the right to hold on to despite you have a voice, have a right to hold on to who he wants to hold on to. And everybody has a right to speak on whosoever. Because these people are, look, many politicians, they don't come here to say the evil they've done, or the evil their children, their leaders has done to the Nigerian nation. Why? Because they have financial benefit. Was this supposed to be so? Is this supposed to be so? When a country is being driven down, a state is being driven down, 74 billion naira for the agricultural stuff is nowhere to be found. And we just keep, everybody keep deaf here. Do you know what 75 billion naira means to Nigeria now? And they are building a road, a road. China is building a road of $2 billion. And we are building a road that what do they call it? The one that follows the river and go like that. And they are quoting the same amount. In dollar, in naira, we converted, the people converted and they got the same thing. They are almost the same thing.
You mean Coastal Highway?
Coastal Highway. It's almost the same thing. Who is benefiting? Is it not the politician?
It's not almost. So Nigeria is small.
Every time we talk about the Nigerian politicians, and they don't mean well for Nigeria. Forget all the design, the they play. That's why I cannot love them. I can like them because I can like some of them because of their personal, the way they speak and the way they do things on that particular day. Not because you talk only nonsense, I can hate you. It is my right. But Alex, people were cascading at it. I was boiling. Alex has a right to focus on his state because it's on ground. He knows what it is. If any contradicting something comes up, Alex can defend himself because Alex did not say totality that the man has failed. We are pushing that away from him. But he said that, and I said it yesterday, that he did not give total bad mark. He still gave him 2%, which is a mark. And that is what Nigeria was saying. Both of you are on the same line, but let us not take, because today the word was too much on him. Because the man had to voice out what is, and you cannot separate the PDP from another PDP. Whether you come from whom, we cannot say. If Obi was a PDP, I'm not going to vote for him. You know me talk heaven and earth. I'm not going to vote for him. None of the family go vote for him. Because he's not going to separate himself from that party, and that party has an ethics. They have everything they define. They have their definition. They have their way of life. That is why I said the doctor, the gentle doctor, has to have a way to go out there to convince the angry Edolite. He's a good man, but what about the base he comes from? He has to shift himself and load himself with enough conviction and work on the mindset of Nigeria and give them the fundamental things that need to come to Edo State. Look at the question I posed yesterday about water. He said the owner say every Edolite are comfortable in digging borehole. In a 21st century, water is not good. Water is not important. It is building investment, whatever they call it, free trade zone that is important. Go to the Western world if you have traveled, and go and look at the Western world. The basic fundamentals of things that need to be done for a state to stand on that foundation. You have to have a good road, you have to have security, you have to have water, you have to have light. Those are the things that attract investors to come into your state. And all these free trade zones, they are being done by investors that come into the state in connivance with the state, because the state has to have interest and has to have funds from that very business. That is why the state has to come in. In human capital development, it is not the prerequisite of the state to do it. It is the private sector to do it. If we have a good governance in the state or in the country. So what politicians, I believe when the topic was here, he refused to speak on the topic that Nigeria was brought. Then he started preaching his own candidate. Is that right? Everybody, is that right? Those are things that make other people to divert attention and speak on something that will touch him. Because the Nigerian politicians have done a lot of things that will make people angry in Nigeria. Look at the way our people are suffering. People are dying because of no food. And this is why they will come with they will have the guts to come and tell us that they are bringing someone for us to select, for us to go. They are begging us for who? Do you know how many people lost in the north? Do you know how many people died in Edo State? If we have to select two, let us. We are going to bring out. Well, if Edo State like, let them continue PDP because it comes from one zone. Let them continue. We will still get the same result. I am here. Black Panther is here. I will bet my money if we not get the same result. I have followed Nigerian politics more than 30 years. I know what they can do. That's why I told you people that they will never change. We have to choose wisely. If we lose, we lose. We continue the fight. Every people will join us. We lost in a big time. Why did we lose? Not that we really lost. They did their political, how Nigerian politics, they did it, they rigged, and they took it. We will continue to talk and fight so that we can get it. If we talk on Edo State, we lose. Maybe we will choose another party, we lose. That is not the end of the world. We will continue to fight for the emancipation of Edo State. Because these old politicians, they come here, they say that I'm a technocrat. Who is a technocrat? Is that the dimension? Is that the result sheet to give good governance? No. A man that's a patriot, that love his country, that love his people, those are the people that can do things for the people. Not coming to chase wise goods projects when we don't have light, when we don't have water. Why are you going to give us light? How are you going to give us water? Give us the deadline. They've not been able to prove it to me. I've not seen any of them that they are able to say those things. They are saying, I will do this, I will do water. Have you even forgotten how politicians in Nigeria campaign? I will do this, a capital base. Have you even forgotten? Which among them tells us how you are going to get the money? How you are going to, let's say they want to take loan. How you are going to take the loan? Which area and what is the duration of your project? None of them can say it because they don't have, look, they are going to continue in their rhetoric. Look at Nigeria as it is. Tell me, if not for only that man, when he came in, the Abia State, when he came in, that man went straight to the fundamental base, did the roads, straight to light, continue the project, bring it out to online, straight to water project, go and look, light, water, security. That is what the man is facing in Abia State. You will go and watch what he's doing. He's trying now. He has made a term for three years. He has started drawing how he's going to build a seaport in their state. They are on it. But that project is when you finish the fundamentals, they will not drag that one in. That is how a government starts. What your people need at this moment, that's what you start. And you tell us the duration, the date, and the people that you're going to use for this project. You give us the contractors. Your governor never gave the contractor. Which contractor our governor gave that is doing social road? Did he give us? Do you know the amount? No. We cannot separate the person that is bringing. He is a godfather because he brought someone and he said his deputy governor should not contest. Whose right? What right does he have? Does he have any constitutional right to say that? No. Does he have any human right to say that? No. So why are we saying that he did not bring the blessed and a good gentle doctor? Why are we saying no? Go and look at his cap. He wrote AI Q2. What does that tell you? AI Q02. What does that tell you? I don't go to school. I never do campaign before. The people come and say no being bringer. He didn't bring and get godfatherism. What was he doing now? What did he do? Is it the same godfatherism? They have made us to forget it because me, I will never forget Nigerian politician ethics. It is in me. It will never erase because I know what they can do and I know their end from their beginning. You can't tell me. I'm not God, but I know their antecedent and I use that to postulate what they're going to do at the end. They are preaching the same preaching they preach when this present governor was coming in. I told them, go and look at what you said during the former present governor who's going to leave within 3 months. Go and look at what he said. Just suppose what you are saying now. Oh, he did this, he did this, he did what? Why are you campaigning for him? If he did this, everybody will see what he did. Nobody can hide it. That is the only area that I said, but like that watch, I told you before that you cannot stand on the fence. People are going to push you down. And it has so great that they are going to push you down from the fence. That is why I said, leave everybody, let them yarn. Let them exercise their free God-willing right. Let them, because you gave a topic now, it's somebody that dragged them to that place. It's not them that dragged themselves in. It's somebody that came to drag them in. So when they are talking it, just fold your hand, give them time limit to talk, and after talking, he leaves. Because we cannot defend the undefendable. If you are good, you are good. You cannot tell me that if you are bad, I can't defend you. You don't fit pay me. Not for this earth. You don't fit pay me. Because I found myself in a microsector leadership position. You don't fit pay me. I need to lose everything. You don't fit pay me. What you go pay me? What will benefit me? If people come after my children, my generation, after I might have gone, what will it benefit me? Is that not bad name I laid on the ground for my children? I want them to be on a platform where they know that their father has a good name and they will continue that good name. Not when politicians come in, it's what they gain, what they benefit, what they put in their pocket, they come and be preaching it. Talk on national issue. None of them will talk on national issue. Especially all these micro politicians from our state, from River State and other states. None of them will talk. They'll say, I'm obedient. They ask you, who did you vote for? You said, oh, because I'm affiliated to one political party, I cannot. That means you still have interest to go in there and collect money. That is it. Let the political party suspend you. You have a right to go to another party if you have a good ideal in you. If you have a good ideal, if you love your people, you have a right to move to another political party. You are not tied there. If it's not somebody tie you rope, tie you neck, tie you for PDP or APC or anybody, you have a right to go to another political party that has your ideal so that you can excel and do the right thing for your people. Not when you come here and tell us who they want play that joke. I don't beat past that one. Anybody that like to sit on that fence, look, let me lose the whole world and my soul is preserved. I am right, I am good for that. That is it. Look, let us lose this election. And we'll come back. Look, there's nothing good that will ever come out of Egypt. As long as the foundation is bad, there is nothing good that will come out. No amount of grammar. You delete this man. No amount of grammar. I will decide when I see all the political parties. They have spoken. All their candidates. I will decide who I will follow. Whether that person lose, make it lose. But our people, they will learn. They will learn their lesson. As they are learning their lesson in Agbadona, they will learn. When they finish learning, they will join us. We are waiting. They will join us. We are selling this into our generation. They will join the next generation and they will learn their lesson. Simple as ABC. We have to learn our lesson. We have learned. Some of us have learned. Some of us have not really learned because we are still benefiting. One drop see there. There's no economics. There's no technology you go use. PDP, APC, they be rotten egg. They be rotten egg. So like that was. May God bless you. Today, I'm not on your side because you must leave that man to talk exercise because the person that brought the anger was the person that didn't told your line when you gave a topic for us to speak. I've already been saying that anybody that comes to the platform to divert the topic and start saying something that is contradicting to many people's idea, there is bound to be voices that will speak that they don't like. That voices might not be insulting them, but they are speaking to what he has spoken. Simple. They should not push us with, oh, you know, they respect this. No. They should not push us to that side. Speak on the issue. Speak on national issue. Now, Edo State is in Nigeria, and they cannot come out of Nigeria. They will still remain in Nigeria. Is it Japanese that is ruling Nigeria? Is it the same human being? Is it the same PDP and APC? Other parties are there. Why Nigeria like where they happen? That's the problem we have in Nigeria. Any place they happen, they go jump enter. They're not going to submit a listing to check the history of that thing. They will just jump enter. The same thing we are facing abroad too. Nigerians and abroad, that's the same thing they are doing. Except some few ones that will redirect that you don't jump there. You have to work hard to be there. There's no shortcut. Nigerian politicians, it's only 2% that are thinking right. The rest, they want the monetary benefit. That is all. Make them okay for long. The commissioners in Edo State, have you heard from any one of them? Any one of them have you heard? Because they've all signed the secret oath of silence. We are not seeing any commissioners speak. None of them. They don't speak because their governors have become an emperor over them. They can't speak. That is where we find ourselves. That's why we are talking about the constitution every day. But people do, you know that they've abused me about constitution. They've abused me, but I stayed there. And I like an hyena, I will stay there. That is the foundation of our problem, and I will face the foundation of our problem because I'm a doctor. I will prescribe the ailment to them. If they don't like it, let them go to another doctor. But me, I will stand my ground because I have pursued a lot of historical antecedents, and I have pursued a lot of issues of a lot of nations. The same thing they did. They went back to the root and they found the problem and they solved it. That is why they are great today. So Nigeria Watch, God will continue to bless you. You are doing the right thing for giving us this platform and for saying it as it is. But I beg you, please, let them speak their mind. If anybody redirect us, he go get the dose of how to redirect us. That is it. We cannot blame anybody. We cannot blame Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex gave them a mark. They should not paint him bad. He gave them a mark. He has not chosen his candidate. Neither am I. But we have to take time to choose because we don't jump on the bandwagon. We don't jump because this thing they happen, because everybody follow and will not jump. No, we have to sit down and think because we have suffered for a long time. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, if you can hear me.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. I appreciate you for your submission. Okay. I listened to you from start to finish. You know, I can still say yes because of that one. Bill, I say some people that made their verse come off for channel, but I want to let you people know something. You must understand that this is about our state. Me sitting on the fence or somebody pushing me out of the fence, nobody can push me out of the fence. I'm entitled to what I want in my life. I'm a human being just like you. If you are listening to me right now, so I'm not going to campaign for anybody and I'm not interested. So nobody should come here and be calling my name and I will speak. I'm not speaking. The one where I don't first speak before, I'm tired, I'm recovering. So just leave it like that. And Black Panther, yes, from now, henceforth, I thought what I was saying was helpful. That you should lambast on people, the candidate that you don't want, rather than calling Obaseki. Henceforth, anybody that come here, you want to talk about Obaseki for the next 200 years. When you finish, I just call on the next person. Say, thank you very much for your submission. I'll call on the next person. I will never, ever correct anybody again. Maybe that is what people are sitting on now, that I'm telling you how to talk. Automatically now I've turned to somebody who will not tell you how to talk. When I'm telling you, you should put your energy to scandalize the candidate you don't want rather than Obaseki. Now, automatically I've become a bad person. So don't worry, I will. That advice from you, Black Panther, is very, very important to me. It's very, very important. I will never, before the election go finish, anyhow anybody want to give your submission here, give your submission as long as your submission is not against my rules, the rules of the platform. Then we are done and call on the next person. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Faith Obedi. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. All right, my people. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. We're going to have our final submission right now. Our final submission will just be 3 minutes, no interjection. If you want to interject anybody, please just wait. When it gets to your time, use your 3 minutes to interject. Now, I beg. You know, I don't want to drag you. We're already 4 hours, 30 minutes now. So let's just stick to our 3 minutes for our submission. And we'll take it from there, come back again tomorrow. I don't know how I'll reach this time today. Whenever there's a heated debate like this, it's not my duty to stop anybody. Just let everybody to flow. So that they can reach these hours. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd like to call on the come back again to Mr. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother, for your long wait and patience. Please give us your final submission, 3 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes.
It's been a day since how many days now? It's been a wonderful day. Let me just tell Edo Lights tonight. If you're looking for the candidate that can actually rescue the state, I will advise you to look in the ways of Barrister Olumide Akpata, because he has the track record. Olumide Akpata became the president of NBA, even though it is not a son. Even though it's not a son. Olumide Akpata, we all know who Buhari is. Olumide Akpata confronted Buhari, and Buhari was held at standstill. Olumide Akpata was the president of NBA, left money for NBA. Look at what McAfee did. Compare it with Olumide Akpata's tenure. Olumide Akpata, for your information, I asked here just yesterday, I was asking the honorables, both the apostle and the other honorable, can they tell me the reason why parents had to go cut grass in front of their children's primary school? The response of the honorable and the apostle that are here to market Obaseki and also to either market or demarket as well, their response was that we should ask the parents why they went to volunteer, why they went to cut the grass in the first place. But Olumide Akpata, for your information, built schools, furnished for primary school pupils in Edo State. The last time I checked, they said Dr. Aswe Godalo is a billionaire. I don't have a record of where he probably initiate any primary school or any education, any primary school in Edo State. Olumide Akpata, as it is for me, and as I will tell you, is a man of his own. He is a man that is competent for the job. He is a man that can rescue the state. You have tried APC. What thing you gain? You have tried PDP. The worst of it all, Obaseki, everybody came out in Edo State for Obaseki. Like I always say, and I will continue to say, Obaseki would have been the best governor that Edo State produced, or ever produced. What did he do? He used our face, both Edolite and non-Edolite. He used our face to rub ground. Just some few months to go now, they are telling you of the project Obaseki did. The project that we don't know where they exist. We have told Mr. Nanja Watch, please send your correspondents to go and look for those projects. I will pay for whatever expenses they incur. Because the last time I checked, Edo State is Edo State. Those projects, we don't know where they build them. The last time I checked, it was Biscuit Road that we saw, that was shown to us here, done by Obaseki. The last time I checked, Obaseki was in a water security threat. And that is where Aswe and Godalo will continue. Is that what you want for your state? Or you want a dynamic and robust candidate that can save the state? If Dr. Aswe Godalo truly is a man of fairness and justice, like he said the day he came here, what happened to between Obaseki and his deputy governor? Then if Aswe is on a ticket, then he's not a fair person. Thank you very much. So for me, Edolite, the way to go is Olumide Akpata for the next governor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a month. God bless you. Okay, I didn't know that some people called me. I don't know if it's too late. I don't supposed to be calling this time, but let me call. Mr. Joseph Hodge, you called. I just want to return your call. I hope that you can still pick this time. If you are there. Mr. Joseph Hodge, sorry, sir. I didn't realize you called. Good evening to you, sir. I didn't realize you called.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir. I'm fine. Please talk to us quickly.
Yeah, well, the reason why I made an attempt to call earlier on was regarding Akwata. You know, his absence, I think there's something dodgy about his absence. I think Mr. Obaseki is a problem, really. The guy is being intimidated in Edo State. There's a lot of ajibaji going on. You remember his visit to Uniben? He was the senior staff association in Uniben that invited him to come and have a talk. The intention was to invite all the candidates. But surprisingly, there were serious issues regarding the students. It was like there's somebody behind the students who came and created problems for Apata at that event. Well, it's serious because the whole thing was blown out of proportion. Guess what? The government, no government issued a statement and they singled out Apata out of the whole. Apata didn't make any trouble, but Apata was singled out. There was someone shot at that event on the leg.
Oh, wow.
And then it wasn't even Apata, it wasn't Apata's group. And Apata came in there just with a few people to come and have a talk with the senior staff people at Uniben. Well, some students took it upon themselves. This has got to do with the senior staff. So there's someone behind it. To me, I suspect Obaseki. And there have been an issue regarding this situation with what's it called, Apata and Obaseki. So, well, he's doing it because of Aswe, just to give way, to intimidate. So that's why I'm saying that regarding his sudden absence, you invited him and suddenly he hasn't shown up. Maybe if there's any way you can investigate this on your own and see maybe there's
no, but it will come. It will come. It will come. We'll have him soon. Don't worry, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Joseph.
All right, yeah. Okay.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
There's someone else that called in, but it's too late to return that call. I'll just leave it like that. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I will talk to this person privately then. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mashallah, thank you very much. The way to your today, and so I want to call on people. Please understand with us. Mashallah, please give us a final submission. 3 minutes.
My final submission is to me, all the politicians are all the same. Politicians are the same. Parties are the same. PDP and APC are family members of bunch of crooks in that party. So you voting them, you have tested APC, you have tested PDP. Edo State have tested PDP for a very long time. If you are eating one particular set of food, is it a crime to taste something different from all the things you have been eating? Edo people, I don't have a candidate. I have not seen anybody yet. But even though I don't have a candidate, I have a kitchen. Find a party that is different from these two parties that have ruled Nigeria ever since and pick from them. And I can bet you a repeat of Kogi governor and Governor Yaya Bello and Ododo is what you will see in between Aswe and your present governor, because he has come to cover all the mess. And when EFCC starts to start chasing them, he'll be there to defend. And that's what you get if you do the mistake of voting the wrong person. The state is as good as my Delta state that has been eaten to rubbish. Delta State and Edo State should be like Dubai. Two families, two brothers that are very rich, but yet they are living in slums. For Yaya Bello, keep running. By the grace of God, you will do the mistake. Somehow, they will get you. You can't steal 80 billion and run away with it. And you think people in the state will be happy. Edo people, don't repeat the same thing Kogi State did. Because the same thing is going to happen. Because right now, whoever is stealing is being hunted down in government. And don't let them have a backup plan for themselves. Vote wisely, Edo people. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, I'm done.
Thank you very much, Amashola. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Mr. Jonathan, please give us a final submission, sir.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone there. See, with respect to this Edo thing, when you talk of diversion, this is diversion because we're talking about serious issue, national issue, before the politician came in and diverted successfully, though, diverted the conversation. But my take is this: see, don't let us deceive ourselves. If we are truly fighting for change in Nigeria, all of us, and we're looking for change in Nigeria, we must ask the pertinent questions and be honest and truthful to ourselves. And I will continue to ask those questions. For today, one of such questions is, what is the difference? Let's answer this question honestly. What is the difference between Aswell Ighodalo? What is the difference between him and Governor Obaseki? Or what is the difference between what Aswell is doing right now? I mean right now. That is different from what any other politician that passed through this same process has done in the past. Please tell me the difference between what Mr. Ighodalo, because he's the only one I want to speak about now, because he's the only one that has come out here to speak. And if we want to insert Akpata into it, fine. The same thing goes. What is that difference between what Dr. Aswell Ighodalo is doing right now, today, as of the 28th of April 2024, that is different from what any other politician that is currently in his shoes or that has passed through this process? What is the difference? I will tell you, there is none. There is none. So if you are expecting a change when there is no difference, then you are either naive or deceptive. It is one of the two. It's either you are naive because you don't know, or you know very well, but you are being deceptive. See, Dr. Aswell Ighodalo, Olumide Akpata, each of them and the other candidates, they must set themselves apart. That's what we're asking for. We were looking for a change in Nigeria. We want a change in Nigeria. So these people must set themselves apart from the status quo, for crying out loud. Because, see, I will build roads. I will improve medical care. I will borrow for capital projects. I have three PhDs. I am a billionaire in naira, in dollar, or in pound. I will improve the educational system. All these things are not differences. We have had them before. These are not the differences. These are not the things that sets them apart. We've had this before. There is no politician in Nigeria, current one, those that are in the past, that we have not heard all this from them. So for me, in the final analysis, I am waiting to see the differences in the form of commitment and accountability to the people of the state, Edo State, and Nigeria in general, when it comes even to national election. That is what people that are looking for change should focus on, especially as far as Nigeria is concerned. That thing that sets them apart from the status quo, even if it is one, I want to see it. I heard Dr. Ighodalo, and I said, yes, he's a fine man, but there is no difference between him and any other politician as of today. Until he take that step that we clearly, I am not naive though, it's politics. I'm not saying he should come out and disregard the party, disregard his whatever you want to call it, his sponsor or whatever. But that clear difference in terms of commitment, you should be able to do that, to stand out as a man of integrity. So if I'm going to support, like any one of us here, see, what we're saying here, it will either bring one or two supporters to the candidate or take one or two supporters away. So what we're doing is not a joke. That is why talk is not cheap, especially when you are talking true. Deceptive talk is cheap. Corruption talk is cheap. But real talk, honesty talk, it comes with a price. People will not like you. People will disown you. People will disrespect you. People will misalign you. People will call you names. Because why? You are talking the truth. So talk is not cheap when it is the truth. So for me, before I will support any candidate, with my clear head and my clear mind intact, that difference, that clear difference, that will set him apart. If it is Mr. Ighodalo, that will say, this one thing sets him apart. I can see it. Why? Because I want a change. I want a change. Because if you are expecting a change and you are not doing something different, you are still doing the same thing. Both the followed and the followers, they are insane. There is insanity there. You are expecting a change, but you are still doing the same thing. Still the status quo is prevailing, and you are expecting a change. Something is wrong. The person you are following and the person that, and you the follower, that is called insanity. Pure insanity. Because there will be no change. That clear difference must be there. Before I will say I will support Mr. Akpata, Mr. Akpata must give. What is the difference between Akpata now and any other governor, sitting governor, or past governors? What is the difference between Akpata now and any of those people? What they did when they are going through this process? Please tell me one. There is none. I will do this, I will do that. I will build school. I will borrow money for capital projects. I will bring in experts. I will bring in technocrats. These are the language they use in Nigeria. So we can't fall for it if we want change. Let's look for that specific thing that sets them apart in the form of commitment and accountability to the people of Edo State. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thanks very much for your time with us, and thanks for your submission. Mr. CBD, if you are still there, sir, please give us your final submission. Okay, you're not there. Oga Chris, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. I'll just answer Mr. Jonathan's question. I've answered that before. Clearly, Akpata is doing something different that sets him apart from other politicians. And one of those things is that he was a member of the PDP serving under Obaseki, and he chose to go to Labour Party, which is clearly a point of departure from the order of the day. Now, this is where I come to Aswe Ighodalo. Aswe Ighodalo had the choice. He wasn't forced. The ticket was not forced on him. He could have gone to any other party. He would have separated himself from the PDP and the influence of Obaseki, which they know is not good for his candidacy. But he chose to remain in PDP because of obvious reasons, because of the influence of the PDP and all the paraphernalias, the structure of the PDP. At least those will help him to win the election. But he must also remember that there are baggages for making that decisions. So he shouldn't expect to enjoy the influence of the PDP, and he will not want people to talk about the negative effects of the PDP as well. You can't appropriate and reprobate. He is a lawyer. He's going to benefit from the PDP, but we must also keep reminding people what effect, the negative effect the PDP and the Obaseki's governance has had on the people. Now back to Olumide Akpata. I pick up from where Give Us Our Mandate stopped. You see, this man confronted Buhari head on, whereas these other people we talked about, they have been the people working with Buhari, confronted him. He had opportunity. It wasn't his personal business. But he felt Buhari, the way he flawed the constitution was not right. Olumide Akpata took on him. But unfortunately, because of this northern-southern dichotomy, that thing didn't succeed the way we wanted it to succeed, but he still made a way. He still had a very huge influence. And also, Olumide Akpata, when I was submitting before responding to Jonathan's question, he had a law firm like Aswe Ighodalo. So Olumide Akpata has also openly on national television, not once, not twice, not 3 times, told everybody that he doesn't believe in Obaseki's style of governance, that his government is going to be a major departure from the beliefs, from the system of Obaseki's governance. He has told us about the 13 billion naira for security, how he's going to expend those funds. I listened to him. So this man has been bold enough to dissociate himself, not by insinuations, not by innuendos, but by words of mouth, black and white, that I don't like the way Obaseki has governed the state. I'm going to govern differently from the way Obaseki. Then I asked him, how do you hope to govern differently? He talked about the security votes. And that was the first time I even heard of this 13 billion. And he mentioned every other thing, but just because I have 3 minutes. Now, the point I'm making, Nigerians listening to me, Olumide Akpata, barrister, has demonstrated a lot of capacity. And for the fact that you are able, as a candidate, to leave the comfort zone of the APC and PDP and choose to go to another party, it is already an indication that you don't want things to be done the old way, that you don't believe that fresh wine can be served with old wine bag. That is why you took that decision in the first place. So that alone is a pointer to the fact that you want change. And not just change, you want change for the people. And you are able to tell the people, even at the risk of losing your election, that you are going to do things differently. Those alone speaks volume for me. So for me, as it stands now, I cannot stand here to say Aswe Ighodalo is not qualified. No, that is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, you might be qualified, but what about the capacity? Which was demonstrated by Obaseki was eminently qualified to be the governor. But what is the pass mark? Some of us said he failed woefully. Some of us said he failed. But the general consensus is that he had not met the expectations of the common people in the streets, of the common Edolites, who risked their life, who ensured that Obaseki enjoyed the dividends of democracy. He didn't meet that expectation, despite the fact that he has all the credentials. So it is the same vein that I'm speaking. Aswe Ighodalo has he has the credentials, he has the capacity. Right. What about the willpower? And this is where Olumide is different from all of them. Thank you very much. Vote wisely, vote Olumide Akpata, vote Labour Party.
Mr. Elvis.
I like your campaign.
Mr. Elvis, 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds.
Hold on, let me quickly say something. Let me say this, please, I beg. You see, you know why I like Oga Chris? Oga Chris, he go argue, but he go tell you, say, now my candidate with this. Although I know we'll correct people again, no, if you like, not tell us your candidate, that's fine, because I don't want me tomorrow now, I can't automatically turn me to a bad person, you know, but, you know, go ahead, sir.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. See, for me, I still don't have a candidate as of today, the 20th of April. And I've given my reason until there is a clear difference that says
I know your candidates.
One. No, you don't. You don't see. See, Mr. Chris.
I know your candidate.
We know your candidate.
How you take no?
Nine tell us himself now. Nine tell us now. Monday, right?
You want change?
Now Monday, will be your candidate.
No. See.
I don't know. Say Mr. Jonathan, na APC member.
No,
I don't know. Say na strong APC member.
See. The sheer move, we all know this, so these are facts. The sheer move from just ordinarily a man just move from one party to another. It's not and cannot set a man apart. That one is clear. Because I move from party A to party B, then no. And to fight,
Mr. Jonathan, please
let me finish. Let me make the second point. See, that a man fought a sitting government also cannot set a man apart. How many politicians fought previous government in Nigeria, even military government, fought them to the ground? Where are they today? Are they not in politics? So those things cannot set a man apart. It can't.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, let me answer you like this.
We need to round up, Mohammed.
Yes, it's just 30 seconds. Let me answer you like this. Let's not assume, because I don't like throwing the facts that people are presented. Now, let's not assume that what you have said is also true. But in the final analysis, who will you still give the credit to? Is it the person that at least made an attempt to dissociate himself from all this evil? Or the person that has chosen, that is adamant, that is clear, that is not going to dissociate himself? Now, what we are saying now is that it's an opportunity.
No carry us go the place where we no know. Now me they talk next.
It's an opportunity.
Okay, okay, please. Thank you. Let me move on. We need to round up. Okay, Black Panther. No, Black Panther, not be you.
And the other man not there around now. Oh, Mr. Dua, I don't know say they your paper. Don't
I do. If you want to talk, no problem. If you be last person, no problem.
Okay, all right. Black Panther, give us your final submission.
Okay, with your permission, I go ahead. Thank you, sir. I want to thank Mr. Naija Watch for a job well done. You understand? Because I'm not going to see that position you are, the seat you are. Everybody want to push you down so that we will go and pick a candidate. But I'm still saying that you should stand on your ground. If not, if one person start to, there's some word you might say, people will start reading meaning to read because everybody has a way of reading its own meaning. Because by the time they start reading meaning, when they start pushing you, before you know, another person start pushing you. Before you know it, you know how these forces of the tongue is. So that is why I said, if you want to be on the field, just dig Gidigban there. Gidigban, let them fight. Because it is better they fought among themselves and the best candidate emerge. So that if we go drink tea or coffee or go chop eba, all of us then go to chop ham. So that is why I say I thank you. Because that place where you sit down, people, I don't verse.
My brother, I appreciate you.
Yeah. So I want to thank another person again, Madam Irene Finest. Oh, that name, you deserve that name, Finest. I really love the way she spoke yesterday. And that shows that you are really a crisis manager. And you need to be, I want to say here, if he's hearing us, the candidate of PDP, Dr. Aswen Ighodalo, please, I'm not advocating for her, but because she has that, she has certified, she has satisfied me, and I believe a lot of people that spoke about her yesterday, she deserves to be in the campaign team because she has already said she's going to follow. She has to be in the campaign team, in the media team, so that she can give good advice to, manage crisis among the male folks. Okay, let me just finish 1 second, 10 seconds now. 3 minutes is fast. Now. Okay, let me just say here. I listened to Aswen, Dr. Aswen Ighodalo. I have listened to Olumide Akpata through channels. When Olumide Akpata spoke, I am not convinced yet. I'm not yet convinced. I need to be straight to the dot. I'm not convinced. I'm waiting for Ighodalo, and that's why I'm giving them chance, because when the campaign starts, there's some things I want to hear. I don't want to hear the old politicking. I want to see who will bring the reality to the ground and tell me, give me his data so that I can monitor his data. And if I see the data, I'll know this data will prove himself. And when he get there, I will handle the data against him to criticize him. But now they are playing the normal politicking whereby you don't have any data to hold so that you can criticize them when they get into the party, when they get going into power, sorry. So I just want to say here, I have not found my candidate yet, but I'm still waiting for them to politic so that they can, try to convince me with their data so that I can hold on to the data as an evidence for me to pursue them when they get to power. Thank you, Mr. Najawaj.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. I like the fact that you are assessing all of them, so before you choose your own candidate, that is fine. I don't have any issue with that. Thank you very much for that. But I want you guys to know that, like I normally say, Mr. Oduwa say make I not talking like that. Like I normally say, the 3-horse race, one have been here already, right? That's Dr. Aswin Wadaro. One of the 2 left will be with us next week. So it could be Modo Bewolo, it could be Olumide Akpata, but I will release the name probably tomorrow or next to you guys who is coming and tell you the day is coming. So everybody can now put pen to paper and pass your questions exactly how you pass your questions to Aswin Wadaro. When you are passing your questions to these people, you don't need to filter it as long as it's not breaking the rules of my platform or you are not disrespecting my candidate. The candidate. I don't have any issue. So pass any question to them, and let's take it like that. And for those of you that is already assuming who I'm supporting, when I go shock very soon. No, don't worry. When I go shock now, because that's why I be thick. That's why I be thick. You don't run more than your shadow. Many of you are expected to see that vibration from me, how I did for Mr. Peter Obi and all that. Yeah, Peter Obi deserve him. You understand? And apart from that, Peter Obi was running for the #1 seat, except you don't know what that means. But everybody will still shock very soon. Don't worry. But thank you very much, my people. Let everybody calm down. I did my best sending invitation to everybody. So although it took time for some of them to respond, though one have responded, I mentioned it yesterday. So soon I'm gonna go talk to her. I appreciate every one of you. I don't tell anybody how to talk on this platform. I only suggested, and if my suggestion is not aligning with what you want, that is fine. I don't have any problem with that. That means I will never suggest nothing to you again tomorrow. And Madam Luke at the vessel, see Madam Luke don't leave us for streets. Now she they come. This woman safe, the way she take the treat us now, Black Panther, we need to do something about it.
I tell her say that we'll go service that generator.
No, Madam Luke, they use generator. Generator again. No, Madam Luke, will you come like last minute? So now still day here. Madam Luke, you leave us for streets. Now your state now we talk about. So
I know how to pull and make it come.
Thank you, my people. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. Oduwa, please give us your final summation.
Okay, thank you. I'm here to tell people about Accord Party AP. We have our brother Honorable Kennedy Iyere.
May you
So
invite
one of the leading party in Edo State, the major candidate and the major party. So soon we will invite them and their spokesman to come and talk to us in Nigeria Watch. So anyway,
you said I'm major, right?
For me, anybody who came here and said he worked with Dangote, I did not see any vision.
Anybody
who said they work with Dangote, I did not see a progress of Edo State in their hand. Because Obaseki have worked with Dangote, Aswai Godara have worked with Dangote. I wonder people call him doctor. Which of the hospital is he operating from? He's a lawyer. He stated it by himself. So we know we have to call him lawyer because we know lawyer are liars. So they always give a judgment to those who did not merit it. They can defend lie to become truth.
If you strong, go.
So they can defend lie to become truth. When such people come into government, people should understand that everything they are going to bring must be lie, and they will paint it for you to be white and say it's truth. So that is it, and people will believe when time comes. But if he says a professor or other these things, I will not believe on him. But for him telling us as a lawyer, there is no hope. Well, any other way, I don't say no hope, but you can just go and verify in the life of lawyers. So like Olumide Akpata, and even the one who's coming as a APC or whatever, PCPC, any party, anybody that is coming to cannot tell us their due process of parties or their visions or plans towards governance. Like where I am living now, we know that Chikwesteless are campaigning for the people. How life support. Republican is what is, then AD is okay, yes, but other people are coming. Is anti-immigrant. So this anti-immigrant. So we want to know the motto and the agenda of PDP, APC, Labour Party. They should be telling us the agenda, what they can do and what they can do, so that we will hold on to those things. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. No say Paudua, well, I don't let us scatter everywhere. Mother look, say this is Paudua safe. All right, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That God will bless you. And the last person that needs to speak to us right now is Oga Ike. Oga Ike, now you be the last person for the panel. You know, I don't know how you take go there. Let's say you log out, you came back again.
This thing threw me out, and then when I now saw myself, I noticed that I've come to the last position. But anyway, thank you very much. We've taken your start today again, but it's for the good of the nation. We can't stop talking. We can't stop talking. You know, I have only 3 minutes, but there's something that happened in this PDP convention, and that's where I knew that these politicians are the same. You know, if a candidate, your party man, worked against you in the presidential election and is still working against you even in the future one, and then you still say, oh no, do you expect us to beat them? No, we are family. That's why PDP is the biggest party in Africa. We've been there for 25 years, you know. So you condone the indiscipline of party men simply because you are scared of that person, of what is going to happen. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to support politics that is like it, that doesn't have ideology. Today you are facing this place, tomorrow you are facing the other place. Of all the things politicians say, when they enter, they'll do something opposite. That's why we are scared. That Ododo had to come to take Yaya Bello. That's why people are scared, because are we sure that with all the credentials, all the things Aswe has, that he will not come and all of those things will all be thrown into the trash can, and then he will be doing what the party said he should do? I just want I just want politicians that are people-centric. You know, do things for the benefit of the people, not just what your paymaster or your godfather has said. Yes, there was the honorable was saying that a godfather had never worked in Edo State, but Edo State's a story. Did you ever know that godfather can destroy River State? When Peter Odili finished and handed over to Rotimi Amechi, we didn't see so much interference. When Rotimi Amechi finished, we didn't see interference in the government of Wike, but Wike have changed the whole thing. So the Obaseki depends on what he has done, because we don't know what these people do until they leave. It is only when they leave. After all, Yaya Bello was there. Nobody knew about this 84 billion. But because he has gone out, that's when it will come out. The ban in Kaduna, Erufai, nobody knew Erufai had such bad credentials or so bad performance until he finished. So that's why we are scared. We want people that are independent. We want people that can come out and will not be dancing to the tune of their godfather. That's why we are scared. It's not that Aswe himself does not have the credentials,
But what I saw in the government of Buhari and Oshibanjo, all the things Oshibanjo had were all thrown into the trash can because the man that is playing the drum, that dictates the tune, had no vision, had nothing in consonance with what he had. So that's why we are scared. We will still wait for them to come and talk to us. It's still too early in the day to actually form opinion, but may the best candidate win for Edo State because we need that state. We need that state. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Ike, and God bless you. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. We've come to the end of the broadcast. 5 hours on Saturday. Hi, God. Now, wow.
He hot too.
My brother.
Your body won't burn.
When that honorable, you come, everywhere you scatter. Eh? Okay.
You know, politicians, they be dangerous people.
Unless come with pepper body, scatter everywhere again. You know, anyway, it's fine. That's why it is called panel. You know, I appreciate every one of you that joined us today, everyone on the panel. Thank you so much. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Mr. Jonathan, appreciate you. God bless you. Oga Chris, thank you very much. God bless you. Oga Chris, your submission yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yes. I received a feedback, but I'll leave it like that. You know, thank you very much. God bless you. Mr. Dua.
Bad feedback.
Is that what?
No, bad feedback.
No, very good feedback. You know, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Odua.
You will leave me do camp now.
Okay, CBD, thank you so much. Thank you very much, my brother, Black Panther. Thank you, Mr. Ike, and God will bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Alex, thanks for coming in as usual. Thank you, Honorable Sam. We appreciate you. Thank you, Madarita, though you didn't give your submission. Who again now? I don't know. I can't remember other people that joined us today, but I want to let you know that I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Those of you that called in, I'm not sure if I picked that lots of calls today, but I want to say I appreciate every one of you that called in. Thank you very much. I know Mr. F.A. called in. I can't remember many more, but God bless you all. Love of God is my strength. We miss you, ma. We have not heard from you for like 2-3 days now. And I understand, but it's good I say this. You know, not so we hear Madam look full step you stand now, everybody they happy. So that's how we check on each other sometimes. I appreciate every one of you, my people, but sometimes some of you will not they measure their name, not the two verse for me. Now only me. Yeah, I can't magnet everybody's names on my head. That's why you see I'm good in using the word that God bless you all. Always understand with us. Sometimes when I'm verbally greeting people at the beginning of the broadcast, I don't receive buzzwords for my for WhatsApp or from some people. Say you go they mention people, you know they mention my name, you know they mention. All right, can you guys hear me? Okay, I guess I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. You know, so it's not deliberate that I just deliberately just want to skip your name. I'm not that kind of person. You know, if you are a threat to my platform, you will not even have the opportunity to comment on the comment section. We remove you straight away. You know, so as long as you are still commenting, that means you are still part of the family. I must mention your name. I bet make una still they understand. Una body too they hold sometimes. Everybody they blame me left and right. You not do this, you not do this, you do this one, you not do one. You like that one past me. You do everybody calm down. This is one of the reasons why I don't if I receive a message from people concerning any of my panelists, I want to pass out. You know, and it's unfair because they're supposed to know. their feedback and all that. But if I pass on, some people will hate me. Say, well, what about me? I beg me gonna they understand. I beg. All of you are doing well. Whenever you are speaking on this panel, you are not talking to me. Oh, yes, people that is listening to you, and you are aware that Edo State government were watching us yesterday, on that hotel debate here. All of them were watching, and I got feedbacks. You see, so please, and many other people listening to you guys. Somebody actually called in to this platform yesterday from Lions Building in Lagos. But I will not mention what is Lion Building. Now you digest what Lion Building mean. Now only one Lion Building in Lagos. Go and do your research. What is it? He called into the show yesterday. But he disguised. He passed his message yesterday. No, let me say like 2 weeks ago they talk now, just yesterday here. You see? So my people, in case you want to find out what Lion Building, go and find out yourself. You say, wow. So this is it, please. People are listening to you. It's not about me. And if you're expecting me that I must get things right, listen, I'm a human being. Allow me to also make my mistake. Call me back. Then I will say sorry. We'll move on. That you just expect me to be perfect. It's not easy. I learn from all of now for here. When you all are giving your submission here, I learn. When people like Black Panther, many others are talking, I just quiet and listen. I learn from all of you. So I want you guys to understand that we all are learning from each other. Say our less today, upon say, apart from say today, have you guys noticed that whenever I correct our less here, he must accept, he must apologize and say, okay, I take it back. That is how you know a better human being. No matter how you take correct him, even though you not agree, but he must first pledge that maturity. With the way me and Alex they talk for, if I talk to another person for I don't finish. They don't go carry my matter for cover. It's not nice now. And that means if I want to talk to you now, I can't calculate, make you nervous. It's not nice. Please, let's manage ourselves. We shouldn't allow politicians to be dividing us all the time. We all are fighting for the same thing. Any angle we fight them, we are still fighting for the same thing. What are we fighting for? We want a better Nigeria. You see? So my submission might be different from Mr. Jonathan's submission. Might be different from Give Us Amanda's submission. But why are we here? Why are we on the panel now? For a better Nigeria. One thing about Nigeria Watch is that you can't come here and lie and everybody before their hands will be looking at you. You go, yes, basbos. You must collect, as Asari Dokubo talk. You go collect. Not be me, not be from me. My people here, me no fish out their mouth. They go deal with you. So you come here, I don't have a problem with that. But you must be careful. Make sure that your informations are right. If not, as the rain they fall for a side panel, rain go they fall for comment section. Then phone go they ring. Then say you don't enter wahala. So that's one thing. You can't deceive people here. We don't deceive ourselves here. We are genuinely and organically fighting for a better Nigeria on this platform. And nothing can ever change us. Nothing. We just want Nigeria to work in our time. I appreciate those of you on the comment section. Those of you that only one person supported me today, which is Faith Osagede. Thank you very much once again. God bless you. And those of you on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you, Ray Aboa. You came late, Ray Aboa. You came late. In fact, I suppose they charge people when they come late. Now, someone like Ray Aboa, just charge you £1,000. You were late. You need to pay the £1,000. Madam Luke, £10,000. You were late. Then I heard they give one like that. I appreciate your comfort, baby. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate Peggy Modi. God bless you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. God bless you, all my people. Mother Luke, thank you very much. Michael Organ, Stella, Imasemedo, God bless you, all my people. I appreciate you all. Shooks, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Bryce Strasser. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Sin TV, good to hear from you. Thank you very much for joining us today and many others. right there. We need to round up right now. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Probably I'll be passing the name of the person that will be joining us this coming week. The next candidate, one of the top 3. You know, so should I not say one of the remaining 2? Yes, will be joining us. So by putting your questions together, you know, I like to shock people. Now make me not the quick mention name, but because it's very close, I might be mentioning the name tomorrow or Monday, so that you guys can put your questions together. I want to beg everybody. The one that respect Aswa Igodaro. Nobody disrespected him. I applaud every one of you. That is exactly. It no matter where you support the candidate or not. That is exactly what I want you guys to do to the next candidate that is coming now. I beg, you know, please. This is the area I'm fighting. You see, because Aswa Fair come now, so people are already labeling me. Oh, be like saying I say they support it. Be like because now in fair come. Maybe the second person will constantly call now. Oh, be like saying now this one is support it. So please, guys, calm down. Yes, sir.
Elvis, I hope na Opegolo. I love that name, Opegolo.
I don't know. Go ask. Go ask your people for
America. That guy go get surprise for a package.
Which surprise? I beg. I'm not gonna let you enter out. Which surprise before?
He go surprise us.
No. Anybody
Nigerian politicians, I praise them.
Let's respect whoever that is coming. All of you did perfectly well. You know, even go reach Alex. Now only Alex me can they pray for. I do fasting and prayer for Alex head. Make a no count scatter table. And he did well. You know, he did well, which is, you know, this is what we all should be doing.
I was really scared of Alex. So
if you not hold on, my brother, you go fail your
damage. I was scared because Alex was really angry.
Let me tell you, Alex. Let me tell you what I mean, no, Alex. He will first scatter table, destroy everything because I take it back, or allegedly, or I'm sorry, but it does scatter everywhere. That be the problem I get with Alex. So now, what he did in that one was perfect. So I want you guys to replicate that again on the next candidate that will join us soon. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you now. I'll join you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Fingers crossed. 6 p.m. For now, check, I know easy for me. Sometimes I'll say 6 p.m. I could come at 6:30, 6:15 and all that. It's not easy. Mona continue to encourage us more. They do what they do. You see that wonderful prayers, good comment on the comment section. It means a lot. You know, those of you that also buy us coffees, it means a lot. But if you don't have it, you don't have to. But your comments, if you care our spirit, they had to, maybe now because I'm a different person. Just write down. You know, they see other people they do. They'll come in. They'll just write one kind good comment. It go boost yourself. You know, say if you charge your phone, you see that how many bar the day phone? Be like saying 4 maybe it remain 2 for my bar. As you all write that good comment, another one bar go, you know, it could be 3. You don't know. Hey, okay, this is I be Iron Man. I be. Don't worry. You're the play. They play there. And not be Iron Man. I be human be. Now blood the road through my vein. All right. God bless you, all my people. Good night and bye for now.